PNG! What's the PNG? Yes, the kill! Go right here.
Go.
He has the retribution. Still the law, ladies and gentlemen, the law is stolen!
Getting the crucial kills for his teammate to get into the hard point. Alpha gets one kill, another kill. Can he get another one? Yes, he can! Yes, he gets another kill!
But as what a shot! What a shot!
Warfare of Champion will be split into 2 segments. The group stage will take place from 2nd to 13th November. 16 teams will be randomly split into 4 groups of 4 teams. The matches will be played in a best-of-3 format. Only 2 teams from each group will qualify for the playoffs, while the rest get eliminated. A total of 8 teams will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will take place on 19th and 20th of November. The matches will be played in a best-of-5 format. The teams will battle through a randomized double elimination format until only one team is left standing. The tournament will have a prize pool of 10,000 CP. Are you ready to see the fight? Stay tuned, and see you in the live streams.
What a double collect!
Can he get another one? Yes, he can. Can he get another one?
Can he get this kill? Yes, he can get another kill.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening to everyone watching the stream right now. It is me, Toast, bringing you Warfare of Champions 4. And what a good event that we'll have for you today. It's the group stages, only day 1. We have 16 teams segregated into 4 groups. This is open to regions from Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, and Indonesia. So welcome one and all. So tonight we are gonna have about 4 games that we are gonna be playing. We do have teams from the Philippines going up first. Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean going up against CKG Angels. Then on there is Team X versus Shinigami, Team LY versus C2 Fantasy, and last but not least we have Velox Esports versus CKG Legacy. Alright, so again, first event, or rather first match of the day will be between Empyrean and Angels. That's definitely one to look out for. And how the game is going to be run, it's 6 days of group stages, round robin. Every single team will play all 3 games. I think that was a bit of a typo right there. It's not a best of 3. They will be playing all 3 games, and only top 2 teams from each group will advance to the playoffs. So remember, there's going to be 16 teams spread over 4 groups, so there'll be 4 per group, 4, 16, quick math, teams. And only 2 teams will go into the playoffs. So we'll see the teams coming right up. And you can see all the teams right here on your screen. And again, tonight is going to be Empyrean versus CKG Angels, Team X versus Shinigami, Team LY versus C2 Fantasy, Velox Esports versus CKG Legacy. So the rest of the teams will be spread over on the next few days, right? Don't worry, you'll have 6 other days to play, or rather 6 other days to watch the stream. Right, 6 other days to watch the stream, and definitely you should watch all the way, right? Because you want to see who each team will make it to the playoffs. So let me know, guys, who you're supporting for today, and we are gonna find out who will make it into probably the top of the group after day 1. Right, so the format of the rounds will be shown as follows. This is gonna be the format for the Warfare of Champions. You can see group stages, all 16 teams will be playing all 3 games. Again, it's not the best of 3. 2 teams from every group making it into the playoffs to play a double elimination game. So they'll have to play a best of 5 and eventually will be crowned the winner. And if you're wondering what is the prize at the end of that golden brick road, it is none other than 10,000 CP, total prize pool of 10,000 CP, and that's a lot. That definitely is a lot of CP being thrown around there, and hopefully with the new spins coming right out, I think it definitely will make your life a bit easier to top up and get those weapon mythic skins, right? So again, champions will be crowned at the end of the event that is somewhere around, I believe, on the 20th of November, right? So 20th of November, we still have what, like 18 days, right, before we crown the champion of Warfare of Champions Season 4. And of course, the event is affiliated with Pangolin PC, custom PC solution. If you are looking for, your own custom PC, you can head on over there. So prize pool will be shown here, the breakdown of the prize pool rather. First place will walk away with 5,000 CP. That is a lot of CP being thrown around, like I mentioned. Second place will have 3,000 CP shared amongst the team. And last but not least, third place will walk away with 2,000 CP. Not that much, but if you think about it, playing all the way and still managing to get about 500 CP per person, I think it's quite, reasonable. And yeah, but what you're definitely going to be aiming for is that first place win. Get that sweet 5,000 CP. 1,000 CP each way, definitely one where you want to get it. Alright, so we are going to move on to the schedule of the rounds. And like I mentioned, it is going to be 6 days of group stages. But for tonight, day 1, the opening of Warfare of Champions Season 4 will pit your worst nightmare Empyrean from the Philippines versus CKG Angels, also from the Philippines. That's going to start right after a quick few minutes. And then next is Team X from Malaysia versus Shinigami from Singapore at 8 p.m. Team LY versus C2 Fantasy. The local boys here going to go up against each other at 9 p.m. And last but not least, I would think this was the one that everyone will be looking for. Velox Esports from the Philippines going up against CKG Legacy from Singapore. And I mean, if you're asking me, CKG Legacy most likely the favorites for the whole event, but let's see if Velox Esports can put them down a spot in the very first day. Right, so let me know, guys, who are you rooting for, and which country you're watching this from, right? Because I believe this is out to Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and Indonesia as well. So if you are watching from the Philippines, just drop down your country's flag right in the comment section. I believe we are in YouTube, and also just share this across Facebook as well, right, guys? So share this to all of your friends and family, get them to tune in. We have about 20 viewers right now. We'll definitely be looking forward to see more players, or rather more viewers, as the night rolls on. Again, you'll be here with me, Toast, for the next couple of hours, or maybe even 3 to 4 hours, right? Because we have 3 games per slot, right? We have Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control, as you can see from the next scene here. And the first game again will be CKG Angels versus Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean, and CKG Angels getting the map pick for Hardpoint as well as Control, while Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean will be picking the map for Search and Destroy. Seems like we've already gotten a ban for Summit, and that is likely the ban coming in from CKG Angels, while Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean will be looking to get a map ban for themselves. And it seems like they've already picked a ban, and it's gonna be Hacienda. Not the best map, I would say, for me personally, because I really do not like the openness of that map. So I can definitely see why it is being banned outright here. Alright, and we are still waiting for the operator skills to be banned as well from both teams. It seems like the Angels have banned the Purifier, and I'm not quite sure if the Purifier has been nerfed already. Seems like it's not been nerfed, and that's why Angels have picked that as their ban. and Imperium has banned the Sparrow instead. So the map pick for the very first point in Hardpoint, and remember this is going to be a 60 or rather 600 second round limit, a time limit, and the round score will have to reach 250. Quite standard gameplay we have for this event, and they've picked firing range. And again, like I've mentioned time and time before, for those of you who do follow me, it is not a pro game if there is no firing range. And right off the bat, we've got ourselves firing range for Hardpoint being picked by CKG Angels, and they've also picked the Guerrilla side, meaning that they are in the red corner for the very first round. So let's see what Imperium picks for Search and Destroy. Seems like Standoff has been picked for the Imperium team for Search and Destroy. Again, another standard pick for most pro teams. So we'll definitely be looking forward to that. And last but not least, again, it's not a best of 3. The teams will have to play all 3 games to gather all those points to make it into the top 2 of each group. So CKG Angels gonna be picking the map for Control, and we'll see what they pick in the next few seconds. It seems like they've picked Slums. Okay, interesting choice coming in from CKG Angels. We'll see if that will come into play. Personally, I'm not quite sure if I would have picked Slums. I would have picked Standoff myself, but again, I'm not playing. I'm just here casting the game for every one of you. We've got 29 people viewing right now. Thank you for joining us and inviting us to your living room in this cool and breezy I think this Wednesday, right? It is Wednesday, and you know what that means. It's gonna be down to these 2 teams to kick us off for Warfare of Champions Season 4. Again, it's not a best of 3. It's playing all 3 games, so even if they win 2-1, you know, it only adds on to their points in the group stages, right? So they'll have, you know, a couple more days to fight for those points, and you know, to rank up, or rather to rake up those points to make sure that they'll stand a chance to be in the top two of their respective group. And the top 2 of the respective groups will move on into the playoffs in 19th and 20th of November, right? So we still have a long way to go. It's only day 1, and you know, the teams will want to get a win to set their pacing right. Right, so we are still waiting for the teams to get ready in the room, but in the meantime, guys, again, share this stream to as many people as you can. And it seems like we are just still waiting for one more person coming in from the Imperium team. So CKG, they're already, you know, getting ready to go into battle, ready to fight for their very first point. Again, this is the map that they've picked, right? So it has to be one of the strongest map. You want to definitely set the pacing right. If you do not end up winning your very first map, that could carry on into the second map. So let's see if they can get the win. Let me know, guys, who you think will win. I think there's a poll happening in the YouTube comment. I'm not sure if you guys have voted, but if you have not voted, please do vote and let me know who you guys think will win. Will it be CKG Angels, or will it be your worst nightmare Imperium? Alright, so again, I am Toast. This is Warfare of Champions Season 4, and we are off to a very, very good start. 36 viewers right now. I'm looking at the YouTube stream as well. So let's see if we can get ourselves up to maybe 50. Let's get ourselves to 50 viewers, guys. Share this on YouTube, on Facebook. Share it on Facebook, right? Because I've already shared it on Facebook, hoping that, you know, majority of my friends will come by to support not only me, but support the MP or multiplayer community for Call of Duty Mobile. So let's see if we can get up to about 50 concurrent viewers, right? Because again, it's gonna be a long night. I'm gonna be channeling all your energy to help me get through these 4 hours. right? So hopefully you can get us to 50 viewers. We're about 39 right now. We're about 11 people away. And we're still waiting for that other person to jump in. And no, we're not gonna start 5v4 definitely, right? We're gonna play 5 on 5, make it fair, and we'll get there in the end. But in the meantime, do keep sharing this to all of your friends, your families, your neighbors, your neighbors' dogs, your neighbors' cats, and we are off to the races. And first game of the day. Remember, this is hardpoint at firing range, and a lot of utility being popped in this firing range area as the first point will come up. And a couple of kills coming in from side of Your Worst Nightmares. They've get it the very first hard point. They maintain control, and at this point of time, they still have not get the map control for the very first hard point. They are still spawning helter-skelter everywhere, and they are trying to win back this hard point as they've just lost it. But CKG Angels able to quickly catch up onto the points gathered by Imperium. So second, or rather the very first hard point still being dominated by the side of Team Imperium. But top control being held by CKG. This is very good place to hold on to the very first hard points. You can see Ponyo takes out one player right down as he charged through the center. But at the same time, Your Worst Nightmare, they've managed to wrestle control away, but just like that, able to rotate quickly right into the next hard point. So next hard point will come in, and this looks to be right near American, and we'll see if CKG able to hold on to their lead and hold good anchor point. They're being held by the side of CKG, not able to hold it down for so long, as we can see a Holger being used to get control of Tin, but unfortunately they dropped their bodies quickly. But Your Worst Nightmare showing everyone why they are their worst nightmare and eliminating multiple players right off the bat. And they're going to be coming up shortly in terms of their points, 43 to 31, and still a long way to go. As we can see, Fabio TFX holding on to that right side, able to secure a couple of kills, while the rest of Ponyo unfortunately trades his life while trying to maintain control. And is this Daddy? Okay, so Daddy is still holding on to white containers because they know that they are gonna be wrestling control from the side of CKG in the next hard point. 51 to 46. Not a very slim lead being held by the side of CKG Angels, but Your Worst Nightmare Imperium will be definitely holding on to this third hard point. One of the easier hard points to hold because there's only 2 entry points, right? Or 2 exit points if you look at it differently. But at the same time, right, it could very well be a coffin for the players inside, because just because there's 2 exit points, that means there's only so many places that they can go, right? And you can see Wii, I think this is how we pronounce his name, Wii, just jumping it right in, and there's only one place where he could have hide, and he managed to secure a triple kill. Wii securing all these kills and maintaining control of that white containers. And like I say, it's the easiest to defend, but at the same time, you can probably say it's the hardest to defend as well. As you can see, Wii taking out 3 members and just holding on to white containers. Next hard point coming in very shortly as we go for the reset. And it's still anybody's game. I mean, look at the scoreline. It's 74 to 75. 1 point separating both teams. And oh wait, no, we're not gone for the reset just yet. We are gonna hold on to Wooden House here as Arch Sakura coming in from CKG on that CBR4, playing some close range. But Your Worst Nightmare again dominating the kill feed here. Arichi taking that hunter killer drone and getting a couple of kills and holding on to using that switchblade. I remember telling one of my friends the switchblade definitely won. Oh, and a double kill coming in from Wii definitely doing a lot of damage for the side of CKG. 13 kills already, score streaked up, and he is just waiting and waiting for his next score streak to come up, and that's gonna be the Predator missile, and that's definitely going to help him clear out all those objectives. And it seems like Arichi does know one player is right on top of tower, not able to secure the kill just yet, but that means that person right on the top is kind of trapped right now. But Arichi takes out one other player right down below and maintains control for the side of Imperium. And Fez jumping right in, but he gets taken out straight away. So the very first hard point, definitely hard to defend just because of how open it is. And majority of the team, they'll try to wrestle control and hold on to white containers just so that they can get a few shots in to deter players coming into this very first hard point. So you can see not a lot of points being gathered here. I think about 20-30 points gathered both ways, as the next hard point will come into play in just under 20 seconds. And again, your worst nightmare dominating a lot of the kill feed, and this will only help to rake up their score streak. You can see ILY, or rather ILQ, just waiting to get his last score streak, or rather his first score streak, but he gets eliminated just there. And using that area to just tactically wait for his opponents to come right through, cuts off any rotation. So Arichi playing it very smart here as they are holding on to Jeep. ILY holding on to Jeep gets taken out by, unfortunately, that exploding vehicle. But your worst nightmare holding it strong inside of the second hard point, 103 to 135. They are holding strong, but unfortunately for them, gets taken out multiple times. So CKG, they are on the come up. They know that they are behind the proverbial 8 ball, but they are continuing to stand and fight. As Ponyo just holding on to the CBR and unfortunately misses his first shot, but gets taken out with that grenade. So Ponyo definitely will be thanking his teammates for that grenade, because it means that he is still maintaining on to this current area. And the next hard point will come into play. Remember, we've gone once around. This is the second time we are going to be in white containers. And unfortunately, Ryu not able to come in for backup to his teammate. And Kirana gets taken out as well. Fabio with that double kill. But again, he's holding on to one corner. And the only corner where he is, he gets taken out. Arichi again on that switchblade. I believe he's the only player right onto the defense. Gets one, gets two, gets another, gets a Fury kill, and that's 4 kills coming in from Arichi on that switchblade, fully streaked up. Definitely will help his teammates get into the next hard point safely. But Sakura coming right in on that Annihilator, gets a double kill. Will he add more to his tally? He is aiming right down the center of that entryway, gets a third, might get another one, but unfortunately gets taken out. 50% accuracy rate coming in from Sakura right there, as ILY holding on to the top wood and able to secure that backstab. And CKG, like I said, don't write them off just yet. 149 to 163. They are slowly but surely coming right back. It seems like this is one of the better points that they are holding. And it seems like they are not going to jump right into the hard point. They're going to be playing that retake. And 158 to 163. They're not that far away now, as CKG Legacy, rather CKG Angels, my mistake, trying to play that retake position. But your worst nightmare Imperium still holding on, and this is what I mean by Imperium holding on strong, right? They know that CKG, they're gonna be playing for their retake, so majority of their players will be playing right around the area, so preventing any retake from happening for the side of CKG Angels. You can see Duke here on a 25 kill point so far, but ILY on the Annihilator might get another, but gets taken out. 33 kills coming in from ILY. Duke with 27. He is going to push right behind of this next hard point, holding on to the toilets here, able to secure a kill and jumping in to secure another backstab kill, but he gets taken out by the side of Kirana. Kirana with that double kill already. Ponyo on coming in to the kill feed, unfortunately gets taken out from the top of tin, and ILY on that Holger will definitely be not able to hold on to white containers as they get wrestled control outside. And Duke able to prevent any players from jumping right into this anchor point for the side of CKG Angels. And 185 to 189, again, very close fight from both teams. You will never know which team will come out on top here. Annihilator misses his first shot, will not miss his second, could get one more, misses his next shot as well, gets another right down the middle, gets an yes, I believe that's 4 kills already on that Annihilator. Fully streaked up is Duke, but he will fall right in the middle of the hard point. Very unfortunate there for the side of Duke. 207 to 190. Remember, the target is 250. We've already broken the 200 mark for the side of Imperium. They are going to hold on to this tube by Fez, but he gets taken out unfortunately by the side of Sakura from CKG Angels, and Sakura ready to go. He is aiming right down that center. I'm sure he misses his opportunity as he was looking the wrong direction, gets backstabbed, and CKG will have to come back and retake this position as Arichi already very deadly with that switchblade, able to secure multiple kills so far that we've seen, and will be holding on to this tight angle while the rest of his teammates will provide some much needed backup. 140, 10 points to go for the side of Your Worst Nightmare, and we'll see if they are able to secure and hold on to this side as ILY with that Holger clears the side, gains very vital points for the side of CKG Angels. And you know, they have 20 seconds left to go, but over on the side of Imperium, able to secure multiple players, but Kirana gets a double kill and Sakura gets a double as well. They are tag teaming very well. Sakura holding it to the very last point, but they have to move into the next hard point. Annihilator already out. Sakura able to get 1 kill. Oh, that was Ponyo actually, not Sakura. All of the Annihilators, all the abilities already out for the side of CKG Angel. Unfortunately, not able to penetrate through into white containers. Ken Kirana gets another kill, gets a double, gets a triple. Ryu with that double kill on that Annihilator will definitely help the team in holding on to this next area, and it's still very close, ladies and gentlemen. 230 to 244. Will they be able to outturn this deficit coming in from the side of Your Worst Nightmare? This is probably going to be the last place for both teams to hold on strong, but unfortunately Your Worst Nightmare able to hold on to the full 250, and they'll be your winners for round number 1. Jeez, it's very close here, guys. And you know, like I mentioned, it was anybody's game. That last defense by CKG Angels was very vital. They were able to close the gap at the very end, but Your Worst Nightmare Imperium able to jump into white containers and wrestle control from them, and they will walk away with the very first point of the day. So we'll be jumping into the game results right here, and we'll see Wii from CKG Angels with that 36, but guess what? ILY with a higher kill count with 42, but nevertheless we have to look over to the side of the winners. Arichi with 51, dropping that 50 bomb for the side of Your Worst Nightmare. And coming in next is 45 is Duke. Fez with 33. Fabio with 34 kills. And last but not least, Daddy with 23. The only person currently right now in the negative for the side of Your Worst Nightmare. Over on the side of CKG Angels, we already mentioned about Wii as well as ILY. Sakura coming in with 29 kills. Kirana with 30. And Ponyo sharing the spoils with Sakura with 29 kills. But the more important numbers to look at, right, is actually the time spent inside of the hard point, right? Arichi with 51 kills, staying in the hard point the longest at 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Definitely an objective player coming in for the side of Your Worst Nightmare Imperium. But Daddy, he was trying to get the kills here because we don't see him a lot in the hard point, so he was definitely trying his best to get those kills to prevent players jumping into the hard point. So kudos to him on that. And the CKG, we've seen again Wii getting, I believe, a 4K right off the bat, defending those hard points. But again, it's not a solo team effort. It is going to be definitely need a team effort to get those wins. And majority of the players coming in from Your Worst Nightmare has spent at least a minute inside of the hard point. But you can see for CKG Angels, they were not able to replicate that as well. But nevertheless, you know, it's only game number 1. They still have game number 2 and number 3 to come back around. And we'll see if they are able to score a point back. Right, we'll go into the next scene. And you can see the very first game being won by Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean. And very unfortunate, just because, like I mentioned, not the way you want to start, especially if your opponents get the win on your map pick, right? Because the next map is Your Worst Nightmare's pick, which is standoff, and it's under search and destroy rules, which they will be playing 7 rounds, right? And if there is an overtime, and I believe this is quite new for this season's Warfare of Champions, right? If they reach, or rather, let me see, if we reach the overtime round limit of 17 rounds, this is the first time they were having it, right? So do look out for that. So, you know, we are definitely hoping that teams, you know, would fight tooth and nail for the points. But imagine having to play 17 rounds, guys. 17 rounds, definitely no joke. It might take quite a long time. So, you know, this would definitely affect their next game. Remember, this is not a best of 3, right? This is not a best of 3. This is playing all 3 games. So Control will be next right after Search and Destroy. So imagine having to play 17 rounds. And not even 17 rounds. Imagine it's 16 and 16. So it's a total of 30 over rounds, right? I can't do maths right now, guys. I'm just gonna round up. So 30 rounds, and you have to play Control next. Right, and every round is about 120 seconds, that's about 2 minutes. So imagine playing nearly an hour of Search and Destroy before going into Control. You're definitely going to be very, very tired. So let's hope the teams, they'll get a clear of a victory as we jump into game number 2 between CKG Angels and Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean. This is standoff for round number 2. Which team will draw first blood? As Empyrean seems like Daddy has the bomb. Is Duke just peeking around the corner? Definitely one player does know of where he is. He gets the first blood! And that is Kirana down for the count. And no one to go for the trade. So CKG Legacy, right off the bat, they're already behind the 8 ball. And they might get another kill here. Duke holding on to that angle yet again, getting another player eliminated. And this might be the 3rd. As Daddy unfortunately gets traded off, goes for the kill, gets eliminated. And Zika taking out Sakura, and this is going to be the final player to get taken out. Your Worst Nightmare bringing the very first point. As we start the second round, Ryu from CKG holding on to convenience store, jumping right into hotel. He is in the courtyard, just preventing any rotation down the courtyard. As you can see from the bottom of your screen, CKG, they're more content to defend that B side, while there's one sole player right in that A side for the side of Your Worst Nightmare. And he might get taken out by this play from CKG, and they go for the battle here, and Sakura as well as Duke goes for the trade. And I believe Your Worst Nightmare came off better from that trade, as Arichi on that dead. A sniper not able to... Oh, managed to get the double kill from close range. So Sakura trades off. It's a 3v1. Sakura on that SMG gets one and is down to 2v1. Unfortunately, too many angles to watch. And he gets taken out. 2-0 for the side of Team Your Worst Nightmare. Alright, so I do get information that CKG Angels, I mean, it was definitely quite obvious to everyone else except for me, right? Because they are Angels, so they are definitely a full ladies team. As quick kills coming in. I think they hurt me, right? I think they're angry that I've been saying he instead of she, and they've proven why there should not be any gender discrimination in gaming as they secure their very first point in this game number 2. And see Kirana pushing through into petrol station, does have a majority of her teammates to back her up, might get another kill here, and CKG Angels gets traded off. Fabio definitely looking the wrong way, gets taken now by the side of ILY. CKG Angels will be able to maintain all those wraparound routes being taken by the side of Your Worst Nightmare. But Your Worst Nightmare, there's a legal gameplay coming in, able to take out 2 members from CKG Angels, down to a 2v2. And Angels, they've dropped their advantage down to a 2v2 now. Arichi holding on to site. By the side of Kirana, does manage to see one hit popping right up. And post right at that angle here, but unfortunately for her, Arichi already rotate over. And over on the side of CKG, they're looking to secure. They receive one hit here, switches over to the SMG, will get that revenge kill. And Arichi, very patient, and unfortunately gets backstabbed. It's down to 1v1. Bomb has been planted by the side of Daddy. And it's gonna be Whew going up against Daddy. Both diamond camo weapon here. Let's see which player will be. Oh no, I thought he went for the plant. Does not seem like he went for the plant though. Might have gone for the fake, I guess, but he is gonna hold on to this angle. So let's see. Seems like he might not have gone for the plant, definitely. So he's gonna be holding on to second floor hotel. But Whew already rotated over, and remember, time is not on the side of of Your Worst Nightmare, and more than enough time to go for the defuse. As CKG Angels will draw even with Your Worst Nightmare. Down to back to even Stevens here, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2 for both teams. As we see a lot of utilities being expanded by both teams, popping that smoke, covering their rotation. And Whew unfortunately gets taken now, and quick kills coming in from Daddy as well. 2 players down, 3 players down from the side of Team CKG. Last player standing, Ponyo, might unfortunately not be able to even get a kill there, as she's been sandwiched by 2 players from Your Worst Nightmare. And they pull one right back up. It's 3-2. And the usual utility spam by both teams. Just trying to get that nade check or flash check by both sides. As Duke on that switchblade, we've seen how deadly the switchblade has been for Team Your Worst Nightmare. As Ponyo holding on to angles, knowing that they don't have to go for the push. It is Your Worst Nightmare goes have to go for the push, but they go for the trade. Sakura trading off for Ponyo. And a lot of hit markers appearing for the side of Daddy, trying to get that wall bang, but damage dealt, none killed. It's 4v4, anybody's game, as Whew does know that apparently there's someone right there in front of her. She's not willing to let go of this angle. Where is the rest of her teammates though? She might get backstab here. And Whew just holding on to that site, as we are jumping right into Kirana, going for the flank. Gets one, might get another. Kirana coming in from the backside and gets a double kill and gets a triple kill. Kirana, one more player to go for the kill, and unfortunately gets stopped right in their tracks. Whew gets taken. Now it could be Sika with that double kill, and could go for this clutch win and triple kill to end the round for Your Worst Nightmare. And it's 4-2. And Sika holding on to that angle, and definitely had the very difficult task of going up against 3 other members for the side of CKG Angels, and unfortunately I believe gets taken right out for the very next round. And CKG Angels going for the trade. It's 4v3 in favor of the Angels here, but Richie taking out another member for the side of CKG Angels, but it's still CKG's Angel game to lose here because they have the upper hand. And Ponyo holding on to this angle, might have seen one player goes for the spray right on top here, nearly getting the kill onto Fabio. It's 2v2. Duke just trying to get a few shots in onto Tractors. Does have one player right coming for the rotation. Duke gets taken out. 2v1. Angels here down to 2 more players, and they've gotten the win 4-3. Again, it's anybody's game. It's very difficult to predict here with both of these teams. I hope you guys are enjoying the game as much as I am casting it, because it is, like I said, time and time again, for the very first game, it's very unpredictable on which team will come out on top. We've seen them play in Hardpoint, and how close was that game? And right now we're in search and destroy for standoff in the second round. And 2 players already dropping for the side of Your Worst Nightmare. 1 more player. It's a 4v1 and it's a 4v0. But it's still 4-4 for the side of the ladies, CKG Angels. And CKG Angels has found a second breath here, as they are going to continuously try to push on to the site. And we have gone for the swap, so Your Worst Nightmare definitely going to be holding on to angles, because you know they've seen how CKG Angels have been pushing, or rather have been very aggressive as defenders compared to themselves. So they're not going to be making the same mistake here, as we can see a bit more passive movements coming in for the side of team Your Worst Nightmare. And this really plays into their hands, as CKG, their clock is being run out here. 1:15 seconds left to go. Duke holding on to angles, and they are aggressively trying to start to move forward here, but might have not been the best case, as Duke gets taken out by Ponyo, and 3 players jumping right in. Unfortunately, looking in the wrong direction. Arichi taking down Wii U, and they'll give them space. And unfortunately for the side of Arichi, gets taken out by Sakura. Inconvenience to, and Ponyo taking out Fabio as well, eliminating Fabio from the equation. It's 4v2, and Sakura holding on to Special Forces site, and does have a couple of players here taking out the 4th member, and they are searching for this last player before clock runs out, and they'll find it. 5-4. And will this be a turnaround for the side of CKG Angels? Because remember, they've lost their map pick, and they're trying to hurt Your Worst Nightmare by winning their map pick as well. So it's gonna be down, probably down to the wire for the third. Right? Oh, okay, I thought that was an enemy kill, so I got a bit too excited there, as Arichi jumping right in, has 4 bags, gets 1, might have missed 3 more, could have closed out this game quickly. As ILY takes out Sika, and Wii gets eliminated as well. Sakura will finish off, and it's 2v1 going up against Sakura from CKG Angels. But again, we've seen time and time again players holding on to angles that get them the clutch, but unfortunately this will not be the case, as we are still draw 5-5. And remember, if the team goes into overtime, they'll be playing 17 rounds. And I'm not sure if I want to see that or I don't want to see that, because definitely it's going to be very interesting and very close. It might go down to that final game, as ILY takes out Duke immediately by jumping into site, and they go for the trade off there. Unfortunately, Wii gets taken out from a wallbang, not where you want to be at. Sakura coming into courtyard, might get sprayed down from the top of hotel, but gets taken out. Unfortunately, Sika not able to hold on to their angles, and CKG Angels gets the leg up in this match 6-5. And we might just well be on our way to the penultimate point for the side of CKG Angels. CKG Angels. This could very well be their last point here. They're definitely looking to have a clean run as Fabio just spraying right into the smoke, trying to get lucky there. And Ponyo holding on to a very tight angle onto Tank, as he might have seen one player. Oh, he might have not gotten that other player though. Unfortunately, he was looking in the wrong direction. It's 3-2. And unfortunately for the side of CKG Angels, they are slowly crumbling with Sakura, the sole survivor in this penultimate game for the win. It's 3v1. Can Sakura pull off the clutch? Sakura just slowly making their way in. Oh, does see one player right on top of Special Forces and tries to go for the shot. Daddy missing majority of that shot, but Arichi taking that win. And overtime target has been moved up to 8 points. Again, if we are gonna go up to 17 points if we don't have a clear winner by both teams. And Arichi popping that nade, getting a nade check, does not register any hit marks. 13 kills already on Arichi. Sika nearly breaking that double digit. Looking for another kill here. Right down by that tail. Bale gets another kill coming in from Ponyo. It's 4v3. And Ponyo from CKG Angels jumping right into the square block. As Daddy holding on to boxes. Fabio playing ring around the rosy around this tank and statue. Does know that there's one player right in there. He is looking directly at those players, but is just waiting for a peek of a head to take that first shot. Trigger discipline, definitely very important, especially since they are down by a teammate. CKG, they have the upper hand here. Clock running down for the side of your worst nightmare. Less than 50 seconds to go. 4v3 in favor of the ladies. Fabio still trying to find a few rotation right into courtyard. And unfortunately gets taken out by ILY from the dankiest of angles. ILY able to take out the rat that is Daddy. And ILY, that Holger definitely paying dividend. Will hold on to that second floor. Might get a few shots in, but ILY gets taken now. So that opens up for the side of your worst nightmare. And that only opens up the lead for the side of CKG Angels. So again, how overtime works is if your worst nightmare draws here at 7-7, we will go into yet another overtime point. So they'll have to win 2 points by the looks of it to secure the win in the search and destroy here. As Fabio tries to go for his shot here right onto Tractors, misses his first few shots, might not be able to secure any other shots, down to a 4v1 in favor of your worst nightmare. It seems like we might be jumping right into the next overtime point if the side of ILY not able to get a kill, gets one, gets two! Can she get through 2 more? Only Daddy and Fabio, I think, left right for the taking. And remember, they are the defenders. Or rather, she's the defender right now. ILY looking at statue, might not look at the right way, and definitely looking the wrong way. Gets taken out. So we move to another overtime point as we move into 9 points. Teams looking for 9 points. You can see the breakout from both teams. Trying to get as much map control as possible is the side of your worst nightmare. They'll be the first team to, I would say, secure 50% of the map. but it's not the 50% that they want, because they still have not hit on to that bomb site. So Sika looking to come into convenience store where there was one person waiting for them, but instead jumps into special forces. Might go for the backstab. Sika might see one person. Oh, I'm not sure if she saw. Sika nearly getting a kill, gets a triple kill coming in for the side of Team Your Worst Nightmare. The team securing a triple kill rather, and will get eliminated. Sika holding on to that angle for too long. It's 4v2. ILY gets taken out. Kirana jumping right on to the second floor, gets taken out, unfortunately. Your Worst Nightmare 8-7. Remember, Your Worst Nightmare has been playing catch up since I believe round number 5. So this is the first time they've taken the lead in such a long while. Will they give this lead away though? As Daddy, wow, Richie taking out Ponyo, so this will definitely be in their favor. 5v4. Duke going for the wraparound. Might actually miss players coming in from Hotel. Quick switch over to the melee. Arichi takes out Sakura. It's 5v3. While Duke is busying himself with one other player. Goes for the trade. It's still in favor of Your Worst Nightmares. ILY gets another. Slowly but surely, CKG Angels cutting down the deficit. And they are only one player away from a 2v2. Oh, ILY, unfortunately, not checking their angles there. Gets taken out. It's a 2v1. Kirana for the overtime point here. And remember, CKG Angels, they are the attackers now. Less than a minute to go. Bomb has been dropped quite close to site. And Arichi needs to be very, very accurate here. Oh, did he not see her coming right through? Arichi finally sees a player right there and sees the one player coming right from the get-go. And Arichi spamming him and gets spamming her rather and gets the win. Your Worst Nightmare securing yet another win here. And with that win, they are already 2 points up in the very first day, the very first game of the day. So at this point of time, CKG Angels, they are doing just damage control and hoping to secure 1 point in the next match, which coincidentally is called Control. So we'll see if they are able to secure the points just then. Alright, so we'll jump into the result screens very, very shortly. But again, thank you everyone. We've hit 56 viewers watching concurrently. Right, so thank you so much for those of you who have liked, who have shared this to your Facebook, your YouTube, your Instagram, wherever your social medias are at. Thank you for getting us to 50 plus concurrent viewers. Right, so we'll see the results very, very shortly. I am, just too excited to get into this match here. As you can see, Kirana with 15 kills, doing a lot of damage for the side of CKG. Unfortunately, not enough, as Team Your Worst Nightmare will come out on top. Arichi doing a lot of damage to the side of CKG in that last and final round. 19 kills so far, and Daddy being the objective player with that 4 plant. And unfortunately, one of the players, I think, has left the lobby, so we're not able to see who that last player score is. But nevertheless, Wii with only 4 kills, ILY as well as Ponyo with 12 apiece, Sakura with 13 kills, and like I mentioned, Kirana with 15. Sika, which held on to that 3v1 and ensuring that they get the point, was definitely MVP for that round for me. But unfortunately, for the rest of CKG, they were not able to secure the points there. But 12 kills coming in from Sika from Your Worst Nightmare, 5 from Daddy, and of course 10 from Duke. And we're gonna see the map mode coming right up. And you can see last game for this first series will be controlled in slums, with CKG Angels picking the Gorilla, or rather, this is your worst nightmare, picking the Gorilla squad side. And remember, Purifier and Sparrow has been banned, so we'll definitely be seeing a lot more Annihilators being used by majority of the teams here. And again, 2-0 up, your worst nightmare and CKG Angels. This is the last round where they have to secure themselves a point, right? Remember, this is not a best of 3. They will play all 3 games, so they will have to secure this point if they wanted to at least feel better about themselves, right? Because look at the scores, it really doesn't tell you how close the game were, right? But I can tell you, for those of you who just joined us, thank you for joining us here for Warfare of Champions Season 4. I am your caster for today, Toast, and I just want to say the games were very, very close. The scores does not do the games justice, and really it was a very, very close match up to the very end. And Control, I would say, will be no different, right? Control will be no different. We'll definitely be able to see how the teams play out, and we're going to jump right into Slums. And again, like I mentioned, CKG last opportunity to be on stream to get a point on the board. So 30 lives apiece for both teams. A already being contested, it seems like, for the side of your worst nightmare, and Duke registering the very first kill of this control game. Not control, hardpoint. We already did hardpoint already, so Duke gets taken out. 28 to 29. B already being taken, so this could be a strategy coming in from CKG Angels. They'll give one side away to their opponents while they defend the heck out of the other point. So you can see objective B already being lost and a few minutes being added to the timer. And CKG Angels, like I mentioned, they'll definitely be looking to hold on to this angle, 26 to 26. So they're kind of a fair fight in the gunfights for both teams, right? So not too far apart, but remember, they have to hold out for this A site. So again, it's not going to be just a 1-round event. It's going to be 3 rounds for this control site. So we'll see if CKG Legacy will CKG Legacy will be playing in the final match, right? CKG Angels will be playing in this opening match as Richie takes out a couple of players as well. 3 kills over on Richie already on that Switchblade, and slowly but surely the body count is dropping for the side of CKG Angels. But all they have to do is just hold up for 1 minute and 16 seconds. And that's it, right? All they have to do is just hold up for those last few minutes and try not to die as much as possible, because it's 16 to 16. And it's really quite even here, guys. Like I mentioned multiple times over. And CKG Angels doing a lot of damage, bringing down the bodies for your worst nightmare down to 12. And Fez, unfortunately, not able to get the kill. Very, very close to getting the kill onto Sakura, but gets taken out instead. Sakura using the wreckage of this vehicle here as cover. Very, very smart strategy coming in from Sakura. Might not be able to secure any kills just then, and she gets taken out, unfortunately. And it's down to just 8 more players. 8 more players and 30 seconds left for the side of the Angels to just hold on tight. They have the advantage of 7 alive. So CKG Wii takes a double kill to bolster their team's effort in this hole. And 15 seconds left. Sika trying to push through using that Holger. Wall bangable areas here for sure. And will they be able to get it? 9 to 6. 9 seconds left on the clock. And all CKG Angels have to do is just hold up for less than 5 seconds. And it seems like they'll definitely be able to secure the point here as Wii U holding on. And I don't think they're going to be pushing through. They already know that the game has already been lost. So 3 points to win for the side of CKG to rack up 1 point in their tally. And the second round has begun. And And now it's CKG Legacy, CKG Angels. I have to stop saying CKG Legacy. They're playing at the very end of the night. It's CKG Angels, right? CKG Angels will be the attackers here. And a lot of bodies dropping for the side of CKG Angels as well as yours, Nightmare. Again, quite even for both sides. I'm not quite sure what Fabio was looking at as he gets taken out. But Fez going for the trade. Ponyo takes a couple of players out. And still quite even. And it seems like your worst Nightmare, again, is doing something quite similar to what they were doing as the attackers, right? They're giving away one side while trying to defend the other. But I really have to question this strategy just because you might be able to defend one of the sides, but at the same time you are giving additional time to your opponents to actually get those kills, to run the clock down, right? So 21-17, your worst Nightmare not doing very well in control here, but Fabio just like that takes out Sakura as well as ILY for the side of Arichi, and Duke coming for the backstab, able to even out the points. And we'll see if they are able to secure these next few seconds here as Duke gets taken out. Sika holding on to Fountain. We'll see if he get the kill here. Seems like already the Annihilator ready to be utilized. And Switchblade being utilized as well. So it's 14-14 with 1 minute left on the clock. And we'll see Wii holding on to that centerpiece here as they know that they only need to get 14 more players eliminated here. But Fez making it difficult because bringing down a couple of players for the side of CKG Angels. And you do not want it to push too hard over on the side of CKG Angels because you'll definitely just be giving bodies away. And we do have a 7-11 scoreline, or rather body count, for this second round. And CKG Angels, they definitely have to get a few more kills to equalize, right? Because they've done it the very first round, but 30 seconds left, 4 players, Annihilator being pulled out by Fez at the right timing, gets Wii taken out, and it's just 2 more players. And definitely I think over on the side of CKG Angels, they don't want to over push as they did just there, as Fabio takes out the last 2 players and is down to back to 1-1. So it's all even Stevens for both teams. Right, and we are about to enter round number 3. And role reversal yet again. Fabio with that gravity gun ready to pop at any moment. Gets a trade-off for his life there. Ponyo might be able to take out this player running right onto the backside, but CKG doing a lot of damage. 4 kills separate both teams. As a CBR4, definitely a weapon that will not let you down countless times. Gravity gun, or rather vortex gun, ready to be popped by Ponyo. Ponyo just running right on that corner, gets another kill, gets a double kill from that corner. So Ponyo definitely on a killing streak here. Sakura takes down Sika as well. Fabio holding on to this angle, unfortunately not looking in the right corner of that angle, gets taken out. 24-16, probably the highest deficit that we've seen thus far, as Arichi tries to go for the kill, unfortunately gets taken out. And Angels will come down on and breathe hellfire to you. Angels coming down breathing hellfire. I think I'm talking about dragons there. But nevertheless, Angels doing a lot of damage. 23-11 with 33 seconds left. And I think the counter will be added if they are able to secure this B side. And a good job on the side of Angels to actually hold on to that B side. Hold on for 30 more seconds. Unfortunately, not able to hold on for long enough. A minute will be added to the timer. And CKG Angels only has to kill 7 more players for the side of your worst nightmare. And it seems like the Angels are your worst nightmares for Team Empyrean, as they've only got about 6 life left. 10 players or 10 body count separates both teams, and this could very well be a washout. 15-3 as Sika going for the wraparound will at least get a couple more players to bring down the deficit, but they don't have the bodies to spare. 13-2. Last 2 players to die for the side of your worst nightmare, and they're just gonna be holding on to angles, not being a bit too aggressive there. Will we see, them overcoming the deficit? It will not likely be the case, as CKG Angels score yet another point. And round number 4 will begin. And CKG Angels, they don't have a good record in defending, so we'll see, or rather attacking. So we'll see if they are able to get another point here to close out the game. They are at match point thus far. It's 2-1 in favor of the Angels, as Fez is popping in to mid on that switchblade. He's trying to get a few shots in, but unfortunately for Fez, gets taken out. Ponyo with that wall bang, and with 2 players holding on it to sight, will definitely be able to secure a couple more kills. Definitely hearing the footsteps playing right behind of Ponyo and Favio. Oh, it seems like B might get taken very, very soon by the side of CKG Angels, as Favio holding on to center area here. Might get a few kills right along the way. Anti-killer drone being used will definitely get a kill there, but CKG Angels does have the upper hand, slowly whittling down all of those lives for the side of your worst nightmare. Sika, gravity vortex gun ready to go. 22-18. Your worst nightmare slowly cutting down the deficit. But remember, they are on the defense, so all they have to do is just defense this area. Oh, but Annihilator being popped out by Kirana as well as Ponyo. Double Annihilator being chosen, but unfortunately for them, gets taken out before they can fully utilize it, as Kirana will get a couple of kills. We'll be looking to get a couple more from the side of this laundry area. Gets taken out. Does have, the Predator missile as well as the Hunter Killer drone. And your worst nightmare coming right back up, evening the odds. 14-14. But Kirana using it at the perfect moment. At least getting a kill to give them the leg up advantage. But Fez holding on to that vortex gun, as Favio just holding on to the entry of that A side. 30 seconds remaining for CKG Angels. And it's very, very close here, ladies and gentlemen. 9-7. ILY doing very, very well with that holder, and only 1 body separating both teams, and with just under 15 seconds, and we're down to 7 apiece. 10 seconds. Will we be pushing in? Because they will be wanting to push in together, but unfortunately no one there, and it's down to a 5v5 and 1 second remaining. The clock will stop right there, and Kirana jumping right in. 2 more players here. All they have to do is just hold on strong, and will they be able to get the kill? And they finally will. Oh no, they finally were able to get the kill, as they end up your winners and pull 1 point back for themselves at the end of 3 rounds. So your final score here, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be 2-1 in favor of your worst nightmare, but it's not a total washout for the side of CKG Angels, as they bring 1 point back in Control, the map that they pick in Slums for Control, able to get the win. At least 1 point in their conquest to the top 2 of their groups. So we'll have the results shortly on your screen. So thank you every one of you who has just joined us. Welcome. This is Warfare of Champions Season 4. I am your caster for today, Toast, and we've had an amazing first series, right? And again, this is just the first series. We have 4 series coming right up, and with the first series down, we only have 3, right? 3 series left, and we'll have the results for you on your screen right now. And Ponyo with 25 kills, everyone on the positive end of the spectrum, with the exception of Sakura. But you know, all they care about is that dub. They were able to close out Your Worst Nightmare with a 3-1 victory. But fret not, Your Worst Nightmare fans, because they are your, I would say, overall winners, because they have gotten themselves 2 points in this match series, right? 2-1 in their favor. And we have Duke with 27 kills, 22 kills coming in from Sika, 14 from Fez, and Arichi with 17. And you know, this is only the first match, guys. It is that close, and only the very first match. Next match will be up in a couple of minutes, so it's going to be Team X from Team Malaysia, and we are going to see the maps on your screen right now. So we're talking about the overall winners here, and Your Worst Nightmare coming out on top with taking both, you know, the first 2 maps in their favor, but you know, CKG Angels able to wrestle control to prevent an immediate washout in the very first series. So Team X and Team Shinigami will be playing right after this, so do not go anywhere. So Team X and Team Shinigami will be playing right after this. So there you go. I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough time to go for a break, because you know, the first game ended so late, and we are gonna probably jump right into Team X versus Team Shinigami very shortly. And of course, the other games being played here tonight will be Team LY versus Team C2 Fantasy, and last but not least, Team Velox Esports, as well as Team CKG Legacy. Right, so the end of the very first series goes in the favor of Team Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean. While for the next series, alright, so we're gonna go for a quick 10 minutes break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
G! What's the player? G gets the kill! Go right here.
Go, go, go.
He has a retribution! Steal the law, ladies and gentlemen! The law is stolen!
Hey, 400, getting the crucial kills for his teammate to get into the hard point. Alpha gets one kill, another kill. Can he get another one? Yes, he can! Yes, he gets another kill!
I forget. But as what a shot! What a shot!
Warfare of Champion will be split into 2 segments. The group stage will take place from 2nd to 13th November. 16 teams will be randomly split into 4 groups of 4 teams. The matches will be played in a best-of-3 format. Only 2 teams from each group will qualify for the playoffs, while the rest get eliminated. A total of 8 teams will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will take place on 19th and 20th of November. The matches will be played in a best-of-5 format. The teams will battle through a randomized double elimination format until only one team is left standing. The tournament will have a prize pool of 10,000 CP. Are you ready to see the fight? Stay tuned, and see you in the live streams.
Kai actually rush out. What a double collect!
Alright, another off. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. Can he get another one?
Can he get this kill? Yes, he can get another kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Warfare of Champions Season 4 with me, Toast, and it's a Wednesday, and this is the very first day of the group stages. And up for grabs is a prize pool of 10,000 CP, and we've got 16 teams split into 4 groups with 2 teams from each group heading on to the playoffs on 19th and 20th of November. So we'll show you the teams right on the screen right now. And these are the 16 teams vying for the 10,000 CP prize pool. And we've just finished our very first game between Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean and CKG Angels, which saw the team from Your Worst Nightmare come out on top with a 2-1 scoreline. And really, it was a very, very close match. And remember, if for those of you who just joined us, where have you been? The very first game was definitely a banger, and we've seen a very, very close game, and the results will not do the games justice. You just have to watch back and see how close it was. But we'll show you the format for the event moving forward, as we can see that there'll be 6 days of group stages, 16 teams split into 4 groups, and the top 2 from each group advancing into the playoffs, where they'll be playing a double elimination match and playing it in a best of 5 on their way to the championship round. And remember, the champions will walk away with a total prize pool of 10,000 CP, and not the champion will not walk away with 10,000 CP. There's a prize pool of 10,000 CP, right? So you will see the breakdown of the prize pool. 5,000 CP for first place, 3,000 CP coming in for the second place team, and last but not least, if you are in third, you receive yourself 2,000 CP. Split that 5 ways, that's about 400 CP each, enough to, I guess, spin a couple of times for the new skin that's coming out right now on the CODM store. So I mean, all the best to all the teams. And again, we've seen Your Worst Nightmare Imperium get the win in their very first round. So will they be able to fight their way to getting first place? You have to watch and see, because we are only 6 days worth of group stages. Right, and there you can see the schedule of today's day 1 of the group stages, with Your Worst Nightmare taking the win from CKG Angels. And remember, this does not mean that CKG Angels have been eliminated. It means that in the next few days they'll have to rack up more points to make sure that they are in the top 2 of their group. Right, so next up we'll see Team X versus Team Shinigami. So for those of you who are supporting these teams, please drop by the stream, share it to the rest of your friends, your families, your fans of the clan, and let's get back up those numbers of viewers. Right now we have about 43 viewers right now, so we'll see the map and bans for game number 2. So we can see Shinigami already banning Hacienda. Again, like I mentioned in game number 1, Hacienda, a very open map in my opinion, and I definitely will see a lot of bans for Hacienda, and Shinigami has picked that for their map ban, while Team X will ban Takeoff. But let's see what operator skills that they will ban. Previously there was the Purifier and Sparrow ban, so we'll see the Purifier being banned yet again and the Sparrow being banned similarly in game number 1. So same kind of similar map bans and operator skill bans coming in for game number 1 and 2, but Shinigami will be picking the very first map, and they've picked Standoff for Hardpoint, while Team X will be playing in the raid corner, the guerrilla side, which might have a bit of an advantage coming into this second game, and will play raid for search and destroy, and that is Team X's map pick. So definitely they'll want to secure the win on that map. And last but not least, it seems like, you know, control slums is a favorite for all of the teams. So we will not waste any more time. I believe we will be jumping into the game very shortly. And yeah, let me know which team will, or rather which team you guys are supporting, right? And then drop it in the comment section below. We have Joshua Koo asking, is Team X Prime X? I'm not too sure though, Joshua. I mean, you know that the X is a prominent sign in both teams, but I'm not quite sure if Team X is the same as Prime X, although I think they might have sent a couple of players. I'm not sure if they sent the full team, but I think they might have sent a couple of players to play in Warfare of Champions. But nevertheless, we'll go into the very first round. This is Hardpoint in standoff between Shinigami and Team X. Ayan Koji with that Switchblade. It seems like Switchblade definitely a weapon of choice for all of these players, as we see Ray Z with the Switchblade as well. But 7-8 points already over on the side of Shinigami. Team X playing off the back foot right from the get-go. It seems like Shinigami has dominant control of the hard point the first few seconds here, as unfortunately Rendezvous gets eliminated with a jumping shot by the side of Team TMX, I think. So Hated making their way into boxes, already has one of his score streaks up, and rotating right into Hotel will get the kill, and it's 33-0. So dominant control coming in for the side of Shinigami, as we see Sia playing for Shinigami, maintaining control of their very first hardpoint. So will they be the team that gains a full control of the very first hardpoint? It seems like they've let go of the hardpoint just in the nick of time. Ren taking 3 members down over on the side of Shinigami, and Waku with that shotgun. That KRM might not be getting a lot of love for the side of Team X, but Team X able to rack up a couple more points in their favor. 53-3, extending their lead is Team Shinigami. Team X or Zan holding on to garbage bin here, not able to pick off any players rotating into the hard point. But try as they might, 67-3. It could very well be a washout for the side of Shinigami. But let's not write off Team X just yet, because there's still more time to go before we end this round. Rendezvous taking out Ayan Koji. Farid Sai gets a headshot from that Switchblade, and Sia just maintaining meaning and not letting go of that trigger, just adding on the pressure for his teammates to rush on in. And I believe Sia has already 2 of his score streaks ready to go. You can see the difference in terms of experience coming in from the team Shinigami, as even though they were late to rotate, they are very well aware that they are in the lead, and they are more than willing to go for the retake. As you can see here, Iron Koji gets taken out. Double kill coming in from Rendezvous. Ren securing a double kill himself. Rendezvous with 3. Could get one more. Waku Waku KRM gameplay. Nowhere to go for the side of Farid's side. And Annihilator already getting popped out from Waku Waku. And Flex, triple kill on that Annihilator. Flex on a roll, might not get one more, misses his 4th shot. Unfortunately, Vortex gun being utilized, and look at how Rendezvous is so dominant. He already has that Goliath ready to go, and I'm very sure he's going to hold out on that Goliath, and this could very well be our very first washout for this series. 133 to 11. We're nearly breaking the 150 mark, going up against Team X, and it really is unfortunate that Team X had to go up against Shinigami here. Shinigami able to fully dominate Team X in all of the hardpoint. I'm not quite sure if Team X was able to hold on to the hardpoint very sufficiently, as Iron Koji trying as much as possible to deny any entry for Team Shinigami, but he can only do so much with that Vortex gun, as Ren popping right out. Unfortunately, just a bit too early, not getting his timing right. And the Goliath already coming in to play. Iron Koji with that Switchblade will have to go for the retreat, because the Goliath is going up that 2nd floor, and nothing is stopping that Goliath. Very dominant gameplay coming in here from Sia. Zan taking out a couple of members of Team Shinigami. 154 to 37. Goliath still into play. I believe for the side of Team X, they might want to just jump bodies in to get that Goliath out of the way, so that they can continue pushing on into the side, because that definitely is a one tough mountain to beat, and they did just that. But I'm very sure over on the side of Shinigami, they'll get that Goliath very soon. Waku Waku with a triple kill coming in for the side of Team Shinigami. Ren gets eliminated, unfortunately, in that instance. Iron Koji not able to hold on to his 2nd floor hotel hole, I would say, as Zan trying as much as possible to get all of these areas secured. As Zan on that KRM gameplay. Switchblade jumping right in. Waku Waku, a headshot on that Switchblade. Hated. Not able to secure any kills right there. Ren gets a double. Will he be able to get more? Zan getting on the scoreboards as well. Ray Z taking out Flex. And we've gone one round the hill. So we'll go for this reset or rather we've gone for the reset. Now this is the 2nd hard point. Right, I am looking at the map correctly. Yes, this is the 2nd hard point. And the team from Team Shinigami, they're very close to getting the win here. All they have to do is just continue on to push into this next hard point. But it seems like over on the side of Team X, they've managed to get back their momentum and get a couple of kills here. Iron Koji with a double kill. He is feeling himself. He's getting a lot of kills here, and definitely helping the rest of his team push in to side. So we'll see if they are able to secure many points here. 183 to 79, as the rest of Shinigami, they are pushing, or rather making their rotation into a bakery very soon, because they want to hold on to this area to make that easy rotation into bakery. Seems like Ren holding on to special forces. Might get a couple of kills here. Will get Waku Waku. 197 to 89. Will finally break the 200 mark in favor of Shinigami. But Ren already getting into kill feed. Hated with that double kill on that Annihilator. But Flex coming in with that Flex with that melee kills. getting a double melee kill. Rendezvous with a double. A lot of double kills coming in from both sides, and it really tells you that the teams are following each other quite closely behind. So the teammates might want to actually stop following very, very closely. As you can see, Zan with his Annihilator getting 3 kills previously and able to secure site. As he is on the switchblade, does know that one player is running into this area, will come back and get the points for his teammates. Hunter Killer drone being popped out, but Zan, unfortunately, in the midst of using that Hunter Killer, they were eliminated as Ren gets a double kill, gets a triple kill. Ren, Dia triple kill as well. Both teams definitely very, very close behind in terms of the kills, but the points are showing very, very differently as Zan takes out Waku yet again. A lot of utility being spammed here by Flex, but he's gonna take out this member coming in from the second flight. Oh no, he gets taken out instead. Zan with that triple kill. Waku falls down onto boxes. Red Tractors being held on by the side of Sia. And 2 kills coming in from Sia yet again. Ayam Koji holding on to second floor of Bakery. Farid Sai on that chopper. Will definitely do a lot of damage here. Will be able to get a kill here. No, it does not seem to be the case. Hated with that double on that switchblade. 133. Not sure what Shinigami is feeling right now, because they've had a sizable lead coming into the very first few rounds of the hardpoint. Unfortunately, they've given it away to the side of Team X. And 133 to 137, only a few seconds left on the hardpoint for them to capture to get away with the win. Waku gets a hitstorm on to one of the players from the side of Team X. Iron Koji with 14 kills. It's looking for more. 144, 244. And it's slowly ticking down for the side of Team Shinigami. And I kind of feel like they were playing with their food there, Shinigami, as they end out the round at 250 to 137. 137 to 250. A dominant win coming in for the side of Team Shinigami. Could have ended it much faster, I feel, but unfortunately, probably they were just playing around with their food, or they just got a bit too cocky, I guess. But at the end of the day, they managed to secure themselves the win. They are 1 point up, and we have the results of Hardpoint right after this. Alright, so I'm getting word from the producers that the Goliath is actually banned, right? And unfortunately, Shinigami with that win, they'll get themselves to 0, right? So the first round, I would say, would probably not count, right? So only 2 more points is up for grabs for both teams. So very, very unfortunate there. Definitely should have read the rules, guys. A win not awarded to Team X. Rightfully so, but they receive a 0 for their efforts in standoff. Rendezvous with 34, 33 by Sia, Hated with 25 kills, Flex with 31, and Waku with 27. But over on the side of Team X, Ren with 44, 32 coming in by Zan, Farid Sai with 24 kills, Reizi with 15, and Ayano Koji with 14. But again, with the ban of the Goliath, right, this game is null and void. So we still have not found a team with the advantage in this series. Both teams is still 0-0, so you really have to watch and find out how they do in Search and Destroy. So hopefully we have a clear winner coming in in the next round, right? Okay, so we'll go into the next scene here, which will show you the match ban. And okay, so the win has been given to Team X, right? So okay, I'm speechless as well, but nevertheless, Team X with a leg up, right? With this 1 point, with this freebie being handed to them just because Shinigami was using a banned item or banned score streak, which was the Goliath. Right, so next up will be Search and Destroy for Raid under the Raid map. We'll see if Team X is able to extend their lead given this I would say gift from Shinigami, right? But take no credit away from Team X. They did well. I wouldn't say very well. They did good, right? In that round, going up against Shinigami, able to secure 137 points. But because they were disqualified in a sense, they will receive a full 250 points. And Search and Destroy will be played under with Team X picking the map for Raid, and of course Shinigami picking Slums for Control. And I think Imagine is asking what is Control. So Control is it's a mix of, I would say, domination and team deathmatch, right? Because you'll start off with 30 player lives on each side, and there's only 2 capture points. So each capture point will have a third, or rather a third to capture. And once you capture the full site, you'll get a minute added to your time. So the only way for you to win that round is either to kill all 30 players on the opposing side or capture both sides all at once. Not at once, sorry. Or capture both sides. Alright, so we'll see if Team Shinigami will get a point in this series, or will Team X be able to secure the points in Search and Destroy. So again, Search and Destroy map pick is done by Team X, while Shinigami has won the coin toss and picked round number 1 as well as round number 3's map. And we do have the Purifier and Sparrow being banned, and Hacienda and Takeoff being the 2 map bans by both teams. So I believe the teams are getting ready for round number 2. Right, so Team X definitely, I would say they'll be happy to secure that 1 point from Shinigami. Definitely will help in their quest to be in the top 2. So again, for those of you who are not aware, this is the very first day of the group stages. We are playing round robin. All 3 games will be played. It's not a best of 3. And we are going to jump right into this Search and Destroy map in Raid. So again, if the teams, so for those of you who just jumped in, right? So if the teams, we're going to be playing up until 7 points. But if, the teams are going to draw into 6-6, we will extend the points, the win condition by 2. Right, so they have to win by 2 clear points, in a sense, if that makes sense. Right, so Sia taking out Ayano Koji, and they have a 1-man advantage at this point of time, 3v2 in favor of Shinigami, the defenders. And Sia on that Holger definitely will be able to get a couple of wall bangs here. Farid Sai on that DLQ, holding on to this fairly long angle. Not sure if you would want it to be holding on to a sniper rifle if you're the last player rather. But he has to find a weapon first to go for the swap. And he doesn't even have the bomb now. So he might want it to either pick up the bomb or go for the full squad wipe. He might take out one guy, unfortunately, just off the sniper. And he gets taken out. And Shinigami takes 1 point. Team X already behind the 8 ball. 1 point in favor of Shinigami. Rendezvous. Just holding on to the angle. Waku Waku will take out Zan. It's Ayano Koji with that switchblade. Will get 1 kill. But unfortunately, it gets traded off, and a lot of guys congregating in that small driveway. And easy to get that multiple kill coming in from the side of Shinigami. And they'll rack up another point in their favor. Utility spam at the start of the round. Ayano Koji securing bar control. Olga being used to get the spam here. Waku Waku as well as Sia taking out two members for the side of Team Shinigami. But unfortunately for them, they've dropped multiple players as well. Ray Z, last player surviving for the side of Team X, and he gets taken out, surrounded by the three members of Shinigami. 3-2-0. The defenders doing very well in the defending rounds. How will they fare in the attacking round though? But we'll have to wait and see, because I believe this would likely be Team X's opportunity to actually get a few kills, as Zan takes out Hated right off the bat in the early rounds. But a quick trade-off with Waku Waku. Ayano Koji gets taken out, gets a double. Will definitely help in his team's quest. His Flex as well as Sia. Last two players, Sia gets a double kill. Sia down to a 2v2. Flex. All he has to do is just wait for his health to go up, but Ayano Koji gets the kill onto Flex. Sia down to 2v1. Sia holding on to angles. Looking at the map. Team X already making their way to that A site. Sia definitely knows it. They will go for the plant. Bomb has been planted. 45 seconds for the retake. Can Sia do it? He has to take out two members from the side of Team X as well. Go for the defuse. Sia checking out his corners. Oh, Ayano Koji unfortunately popping up too early, but apparently early is good, as he takes out Sia and registers one kill, or rather 1 point for Team X. And Team X showing that they won't be lying down just yet. Ayano Koji. Very, very critical 3 kills coming in from them. Seems like Team X, they're holding on to their spawn side a little too late though. But it has gotten them 1 kill. And over on the side of Shinigami, they are able to push right and regain map control for the team. Even though they're the defenders, they're trapping Team X in their own spawn site. Holding on to common angles here. Ren. Sia taking out Farid Sai. Zan again holding on to those angles, not able to secure a kill. Gets the kill, finally gets the trade-off. And it's still in favor of Shinigami though, but you know, was playing patiently the remedy to this push by Shinigami though. 2v2. Sia might be going for the backstab. Does have that Hoger, goes for the spam. Oh, Sia gets knocked by that KRM. Ren. And Hated definitely has intel right now. Goes for the plant onto that B side. Hated goes for the backstab, gets taken out. And unfortunately, Ren not with the game sense here. Goes for the head glitch, but Zan takes out the last player. And it's 3-2-2. Team X, have they found their second win? Remember, they've already been granted a point for the disqualification in round number 1. So we'll see if they are able to get another point here to even the scores. 3-2 in favor of Shinigami. And you can see that the change in strategy. Shinigami not pushing further than they wanted to, compared to that second point. Rendezvous going for the prone, gets the kill onto Razy. Might get another. Good angle being held by Rendezvous. Run. He is being swarmed by the rest of Team Shinigami. Gets one, might get another. Oh, unfortunately, gets punched right into the Shadow Realm. Shinigami exerting dominance back in their favor. Flex, with only 2 kills, will help to utility spam into this A basketball side. Seems like they're gonna go first rush to maintain A control. Oh, gets a kill onto Sia Ren. They're holding on to this top stairs. Ayano Koji spamming his switchblade, making sure that he's not getting flanked. 7 kills already coming in from Ayano Koji. Unfortunately, Waku Waku gets a double. Brings down 2 members. Farid Sai on that DLQ. Again, not the weapon you want to have, especially if multiple players are in your sights. And 5-2. 2 more points for the side of Shinigami. They're on the attacking side. We've seen how well they are on the aggression when they are defending. And again, same thing is expected while they are attacking, as Waku Waku takes out run. Razy on that DLQ, just holding on to this angle. Fortunately, I don't think anyone is pushing there, as Flex pushes the player into kitchen. As Razy takes out Waku Waku. 4v4, but multiple players from the side of Team X going down at the same time. And it's 3-3. Farid Sai holding on to that angle. There's an Eagle gameplay coming in by the side of Rendezvous. Ayano Koji gets taken out. Switchblade switched for Rendezvous. It's 3v1 and Zan gets finally taken out by Sia. Match point for Shinigami. They'll be like, you know, we gave you the first round, we're not giving you the second. And again, pushing right through the middle is Sia. Just getting a bit of intel that no one is in kitchen, so the team is able to push on in, but unfortunately that info proves false as another player gets taken out. But Waku Waku gets 2 players eliminated, 3 members left. Make that 2. Farid Sai might get this kill here. Unfortunately, gets taken out, and it's 7-2. Clear win coming in for the side of Shinigami. And let's hope that they are not using any banned items and not awarding Team X another point in their favor. But Shinigami getting 1 point back after a disastrous round number 1 for them. Again, not sure if they are aware of the rulings, but nevertheless, you know, we are moving into round number 3. So both teams getting ready to get in to control slums. And again, this is the second control slums game that we've had. So I'm definitely hoping to see more map choices to be played for control, but it seems that, you know, majority of the teams, they currently like control slums. But nevertheless, let's take a look at the results of game number 2. And we can see a definite clear advantage being proven by the side of Team Shinigami going up against Team X. And Waku Waku with 14 kills, doing a lot of damage and killing for the side of Team Shinigami. Sia getting 11. Hated with that 4 kills and that double plant. And over on the side of Team X, Ayano Koji with 9 kills, Zan with 5. No double digit kills coming in for the side of Team X. Run with 6, Razy with 2, and Farid Sai with 1. And, you know, with Ayano Koji and Zan with the plant, but unfortunately they were not able to secure the win here. But nevertheless, they've gotten 1 point in the bag, and we're still draw at 1-1. So let's see if, or rather, let's see which team will be able to secure the win in control slums. Right, so we can jump into the map pick, and there you can see 1-1 draw being done by both teams, and slums being picked by Shinigami. And again, Purifier and Sparrow being banned, Hacienda and Takeoff the map bans by both teams. So we'll see who will come out on top in control slums. So for those of you who just joined us, welcome. This is Warfare of Champions Season 4. I am Toast, your caster for the day. This is only the second series for day number 1. And if you are wondering why Shinigami scored a 0 in the very first round, it was because of disqualification, right? Because they were using the a banned item, or rather a banned score streak, which was the Goliath, and that's why Team X was granted the win, a full 250-0 win in round number 1. So we'll see if, you know, which team will take game number 3, and this is gonna be I would say a close fight. We've seen, or rather, maybe not a close fight, but of course, you know, we've seen multiple times where we thought it would not be a close fight and it ended up being a very, very close fight. Right, so again, 250-0 in round number 1, 7-2 in round number 2. What will control bring about? Right, so again, for those of you who just joined us, thank you for inviting us into your living rooms. And for those of you who have not voted in our poll on which team will win, please do so. And currently Shinigami is leading with 59% of the votes. And if you have not liked and shared, I appreciate if you do. And hopefully, you know, we'll get 50 players, or rather 50 viewers watching the stream as well. I think we hit about 57 in the very first round between your worst nightmare Imperium and CKG Angels. But we'll jump right into game number 3, the penultimate game, or rather the final game in this series between Shinigami and Team X. And right off the bat, Sia with that double kill, triple kill, taking out Farid's side, could get another. Waku, it's all blue on the kill feed here as Hated getting on the board as well. 30-22. Very, very dominant gameplay here by Run, showing that they will not take this lying down. Getting a double kill. Farid's side getting on the board as well. Rendezvous getting backstabbed and going for that jiggle pick. He gets taken out. Run not able to hold on to his middle ground as Sia yet again takes out 2 members of Team X. And it's a very, very fast round, it seems like, for both teams, as we are down to just last 15 bodies for the side of Team X. And make that 14 as the players are going down quite fast. Run holding on to blue side. And they are securing this B side for the time being. And time will stop every time that they are inside of the site. Waku with 6 kills already will get taken out by Run. Sia with that double kill on that Predator missile will definitely help in favor of... Oh, it seems like they're not going for the side. They are more content with taking out everyone from the opposing team. Is Team Shinigami. 4 members left on the side of Team X to make that one just like that. 1 member left, 2-1, and they finally got that final kill with 2 seconds on the clock. Shinigami off to a very good start. Now Shinigami will be the attackers, and again, a very, very aggressive movement here by Hated. He's gonna look for that peak. Might get one. Could get another. As Sia takes out Zan. double kill coming in from Hater. Razy taking out Flex. Run holding on to that B side. But again, no one's defending with Run, so it is going to be a bit hard. And he might get pushed here as Flex jumping right in could take him out. Oh, unfortunately, Run able to maintain his vice hold grip before being taken out by Shinigami. Farid Sai getting on the scoreboard as well. Sia has the Annihilator ready to go. Long range effort coming in from Sia. Ayano Koji tries to go for the backstab. Hated on the scoreboard. Oh, cheeky angle being held by Zan. But Shinigami maintaining control of that B side. Not as fast as they would like it though, but Sia getting on the scoreboard yet again. Flex, another team, another member with the Annihilator ready to go. And it seems, based on the map, both sides have 50% of the map control. But now with B side gone, Shinigami can focus on that A side. Zan just not wanting to rush out, maintaining that angle. Does know that they are on a deficit. 7 bodies deficit coming in for the side of Team X. Popping that smoke for that rotation. Reezy. Gravity Vortex being deployed. Run. Not able to secure one kill here. Unfortunately gets taken out. 18-7. Team X does not look good. And Ayano Koji holding on to his side. Does have that Gravity Vortex gun ready to go. Hated. Not able to get the kill with the DLQ. 2 more players coming in for the side of Team X. Team X, all they have to do is just hold for 30 seconds here. Gets one more player to be eliminated. Now's not time to be pushing though. Zan, he is just holding angles. Does not want to be the last player to get eliminated, but it's gonna be Run. Gets taken out by Sia. And Shinigami 2 points up. And now they're back on the defense. Team X has not found an answer to the aggression being shown by the side of Shinigami. Popping up an early Annihilator. Oh, he misses. He misses his first shot though, but does not miss his next few. As Hater gets a double, gets a triple. But unfortunately not watching his 6, gets taken out. Rendezvous with a nade kill. Quite rare for you to see these days. Farid Sai able to get himself on the scoreboard. Run with already a double-digit kill. 22-19. Not the same aggression that we've seen in round number 1 though. As Team X managed to slow down the aggression of Team Shinigami. Zan takes out a couple of members on his way down the center, gets a double kill. And they're now just content with holding angles. They are capturing that B side though. Ayano Koji with the Predator missile. Rendezvous will try to regain control of that B side. Unfortunately, two-thirds have already been taken over by the side of Team X. Looks like Flex. Waku going for the backstab, gets taken out. 4 more members coming in for the side of Team X. 20 seconds left. Will Shinigami go for the kill or just wait it out? It's Hated, goes for the punch. 1-2, gets the kill. Might get eliminated here. 8 seconds. Farid Sai. Fortunately, the rest of his teammates decides to go for the push, and Team Shinigami will walk away 3-0. Our very first donut of the evening, and Shinigami will walk away with that 2-1 victory. I would say Team X, they were able to slow down the aggression coming in from Team Shinigami in the second and third round. but they were not able to overcome the aggression, right? They were able to slow it down, but at the end of the day, Team Shinigami proved to be too aggressive, too powerful for Team X, and they were able to get an easy 3-0 victory for themselves. So let's see if the results, if we can jump right into the results here to see which player actually got the most kills for Team Shinigami. And seems like we might not be ready. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So, and in the meantime, right, hopefully those of you who have voted for Shinigami to have won, you're quite happy because 41% of you were voting for Team X, but nevertheless, we'll see the results to see which player was the most deadly in Control Slums. 31 kills coming in from Sia for Shinigami, but over on the side of Ayano Koji, over on the side of Team X, Ayano Koji with 9 kills, 10 kills by Zan and Farid Sai, Razy with 8, and not sure what are the other kills for the rest of the players, but nevertheless, we do see a 3-0 right at the top of your screen there as Team Shinigami walks away 2-1 victors in this series. Right, so we'll see, we'll give you the confirmation of the scores, and there you have it, 2-1 in favor of Shinigami. And remember guys, please look at the rules, right, because this could have been a 3-0 victory for Shinigami had they not used the Goliath and granted Team X the point, because every point counts guys, because at the end of the day, you know, top 2 of your groups will advance into the playoffs on 19th and 20th of November. So you definitely want to get as many points as possible. Right, thus far we've seen a 2-1 scoreline for all of the series thus far. We haven't seen a washout victory, 3-0, but that's fine. I think it's much more exciting in a way to see 2-1 scorelines rather than 3-0, but nevertheless, you know, we might still be in store for a 3-0 because we are only halfway there. And you know, next up is Team LY versus C2 Fantasy before ending the stream with Velox Esports and CKG Legacy. So we might be waiting for the players to jump right into the game, but instead we'll go for a 5 minutes break. We'll catch you right back after these messages.
G! What's the player? G gets the kill! Right here.
Go, go, go.
He has the retribution. Steals the law, ladies and gentlemen. The law is stolen.
Hey, 400, getting the crucial kills for his team to get into the hard point. Alpha gets one kill, another kill. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. Yes, he gets another kill.
But as what a shot! What a shot!
Warfare of Champion will be split into 2 segments. The group stage will take place from 2nd to 13th November. 16 teams will be randomly split into 4 groups of 4 teams. The matches will be played in a best-of-3 format. Only 2 teams from each group will qualify for the playoffs, while the rest get eliminated. A total of 8 teams will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will take place on 19th and 20th of November. The matches will be played in a best-of-5 format. The teams will battle through a randomized double elimination format until only one team is left standing. The tournament will have a prize pool of 10,000 CP. Are you ready to see the fight? Stay tuned, and see you in the live streams.
Rush out. What a double collect!
Sniper off. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. Can he get another one?
Can he get this kill? Yes, he can get another kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Warfare of Champions Season 4. I am your caster for today, Toast, and welcome back. We have just about halfway there for day 1 of the group stages. We've just ended Team X as well as Team Shinigami's game, which ended 2-1 in favor of Shinigami, and as well as Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean and CKG Angels also ending in a 2-1 in favor of Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean. But up next is Team LY versus C2 Fantasy, and we're gonna just jump into the number of teams that we have for Warfare of Champions Season 4. There you have it. But only 8 teams are playing here tonight in day 1 of the group stages. And remember, there's about 6 days of group stages, round robin, where all 3 games will be played. It's not going to be a best of 3, right? And only top 2 teams from each group. There's going to be 4 groups. Top 2 teams from each group will advance to the playoffs. And the playoffs will be a double elimination where they'll be playing a best of 5. But that's so far away because we are just in day 1, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see I think we are going into the formats right now. The formats that I explained earlier. So maybe if you're a visual person, this might do you better instead of me explaining and rambling on. Right, so 16 teams separated into 4 groups will be playing in the group stages. All 3 games will be played. It's not a best of 3. Top 2 teams moving on in the playoffs, where they'll be playing in a double elimination format in a best of 5 series. And subsequently, the winner or the champion will be crowned at the end of the playoffs, which will be on the 20th of November. So the playoffs will be played in 2 days, 19th and 20th of November, and we'll be crowning our champion on 20th of November. So you might be thinking, what is in store for the champions, or rather the prize pool for this event? And it is a cool 10,000 CP. First place will walk away with half of the lion's share of the prize pool with 5,000 CP. Second place will take home 3,000 CP. And last but not least, if you end up in third, you'll still walk out with 2,000 CP. Right, so definitely I would be wanting to go for first place. 5,000 CP split between 5 members. It's about 1,000 CPs, man. But nevertheless, we are going to bring you the schedule for today's event. And like I mentioned, we are only halfway there with 2 teams, or rather 4 teams already playing their very first round of first series for day number 1. And up next is, of course, Team LY versus C2 Fantasy. And last but not least, we'll end the stream with Velox Esports versus CKG Legacy. And I'm very sure that's one of the series that a lot of people will be definitely tuning in for, because we still have about 41 people viewing the stream right now. Thank you so much for inviting us into your living room, and we really appreciate that. But let's get that number up to about 50, right? So help us to like and share the stream, share it to Facebook and all that, and we'll just jump into the map picks for our very next series. So we do have a map ban or standoff. Okay, so not a Hacienda map ban. So we will see if Hacienda is still gonna be banned though by the side of Team C2 Fantasy. And oh no, they're gonna be banning Takeoff for their map ban. So operator skills was most likely. Oh, Annihilator is being banned. So Purifier is up on the table. So we'll see what is being banned for the side of C2. Yep, Purifier has now been taken off. So Sparrow, which has been banned in the previous 2 series, is now up for grabs. So Annihilator and Purifier banned. And remember, teams, please read the rules, because we definitely would want to avoid any disqualification. And Hardpoint will be picked by the side of Team LY, and they would want to have it contested in firing range, while C2 will be picking Search and Destroy. So let's see where they are gonna be playing that round. It'll be on raid, similar as this previous series. At last and not least, let's see if Slums will be the map for Control yet again. And no, it's gonna be Summit, our very first Summit map game for the evening. But let's see if this will be any different for the teams. 3 games to the finish for both teams. Again, this is not a best of 3. All 3 games will be played for both teams to see the number of scores that they will break up for their position in their group stage, right? So far, again, it's always been 2-1. Will we see our first 3-0 in this series? Only time will tell. So thank you so much for those of you who still watching the stream right now. Appreciate it so very much. We are about to start the next round very shortly, but I believe there is also yet again another poll being flagged out not flagged out, but being posted in the YouTube channel. So if you have not voted for who you think might win, you might want to do it right now, because we've seen multiple times throughout the 2 series that we've seen, it is gone either way, right? The votes for the series have gone quite far and in between. So let's see if this would be something similar. So again, might be a close match, might be a washout, but what we do know is we'll definitely be getting ourselves a very good series between both teams. I believe both teams are Singaporean teams. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. So let me know if I am wrong here by saying both teams are from Singapore, or let me know who you guys are supporting, right, for this series. And we will start the game in, I think, a little less than 5 minutes. The teams will be getting ready in the lobby. So let's hope that they will be punctual in showing up so that we can start on time as well. So before that, right, quick shout outs to our affiliate partner, Pangolin PC. So they are your custom PC solution. If you need any ideas or any equipment for your PC, you can head on over to there. And what's even better is if you use the code SE2020, that's SE2022, you get 50% off for all of their products, right? So don't forget, if you are gonna go into Pangolin PC, please use the code SE2022. And of course, for those of you who are new to Warfare of Champions, a bit of a background on the modes that is going to be played. So Hardpoint will be contested under 250 point rule with 600 seconds. So that's about 10 minutes worth of gameplay. And so far, I think we've not seen the whole 10 minutes being used by both teams. Usually they are about to hit 250 in about the halfway mark. So being very, very aggressive definitely helps here. But we've seen multiple times that we've gone for the reset, or rather reset of the hard point. So we'll definitely be probably, guaranteed at least 3 times, or rather 2 times that we'll be going through the center hard point in firing range. And of course, Search and Destroy will be played for 120 seconds per round with 7 rounds. And this is something new for Warfare of Champions for Season 4. If, the teams draw at about 6-6, we will be adding 2 points to the win condition. So we'll go up to about 17 rounds, right? So there's definitely a lot of rounds to play for the team. So, I mean, you definitely do not want to be playing a lot of rounds, especially, since this is not a best of 3, you'll be playing all 3 rounds. So there's still Control being played. And for Control, I think it's quite standard, 90 seconds per round. And with only 3 rounds to play, it's definitely one of the shorter rounds, I would say, for the side of this series, right? So Search and Destroy, definitely we've seen up to, I think, 7-6. No, sorry. We've gone up to, I think, 9-7. And that was the very first round of first series of the day. Second series of the day between Team X and Shinigami ended in quite an early fashion, 7-2. Quite dominating fashion by Shinigami. Team LY and C2 Fancy, let's see how they will fare in that Search and Destroy gameplay. Alright, so we'll take a look at the comment section. Let's see. A lot of people asking who's Keyfong. I am not sure who Keyfong is, but if you're the real Keyfong, please stand up. So, yep. Not raid is quite common, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, majority of the time I've seen plays being made is either firing range or raid for Search and Destroy. But and yes, we do get a confirmation that both Team LY and C2 Fancy are Singaporean teams, but it seems like Novio will be supporting LY for this. So will C2 Fantasy be able to cause an upset, right, for this series? So we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. And again, thank you for coming in to enjoy this Warfare of Champions with me, Toast, your caster for today. So we have about 44 people watching online. Let's get that up to about 50. We've hit about 50 before in the first round. Let's hit 50 again in the third and final round. I think we should start and end strong. So let's hope that we can get to that magic number 50 right there. Just about 6 to 7 people. Alright, so still 6 to 7 people right about there. We're just on the cusp of hitting 50 people. Alright, so help me to like and share. Send it out to a lot of your friends, families, cats, dogs, aunties, uncles, fans of the custom, oh no, sorry, not the custom room, but fans of the clan, and so on and so forth, just so that we can hit that 50 viewer mark. Right, so it seems like we are having a bit of an issue with the IGN UID, right, on the verification process, but that's gonna fly by quite quickly, so not to worry, we'll start the game very, very shortly. So again, the poll is already on the YouTube channel, so if you guys are going to vote the team, please do so, because we do want to see which team is definitely more, I wouldn't say popular, but which team is more stronger or people stand behind, right? So do vote your do vote for your favorite team. That's gonna come up just shortly. Right? I love cats, dogs. Okay, Joshua, I love cats, dogs too. All right. But let's see. which team is currently in the favorite in the running. Let me see. Is the poll up? I'm not quite sure if I do see it on the YouTube. I'm sure it has, right? Yeah. Okay, regardless, I think I might have clicked on something on YouTube. I can't see the post. I can't see the poll. But nevertheless, you know, we are going to start the game very, very shortly. Alright, we are still checking on the UID for the teams. Just to make sure that, you know, they are the same people that registered for the event, because you don't want someone to jockey your account and, you know, cause, you know, unfair advantages for your opponents, right? So definitely you would want the admins to thoroughly check if these are the players that actually registered for events. Those notice me, of course, man, Novio, of course. So yep, hopefully you guys have already had dinner. Right, it's already 9:17. You guys should already have dinner if you're not working or studying. Definitely, you know, it's really important to get all your meals. I have a cup of water here. It's been definitely very my voice, right? My voice is so dry just because the action has been non-stop, right? Non-stop exciting actions that has been going on throughout the 2 series so far. Right? The only time can reach chat is on. Yes, of course. Of course. How many rounds? User, I'm not sure what the question is, but if you're asking me how many rounds is being played, it's about 3 rounds. Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control. I haven't eaten since 70. Oh man, it's Insignia. Please go and have your dinner, because, you know, it's still not... we are still checking, and we will be getting ready to start the game in just a short bit. So I think enough time for you to actually go grab, you know, a biscuit, or describe the matches up until now in a sentence. Non-stop action, right? Because for those of you who joined us since series number 1, Your Worst Nightmare Empyrean versus CKG Angels, game number 1, game number 2, even up to game number 3, it was very close. Right, you might have seen, you know, in Imperium winning 250 to 237, but to get to that 250, it was very close up until the final few points. Right, we actually went into white containers where it was a do or die moment for Empyrean, right? From Your Worst Nightmares to hold, right? Oh, sorry, CKG Angels to hold. But unfortunately, you know, they were swarmed by Your Worst Nightmare, and then they managed to knock them out of that hard point, and they eventually got the win, right? So from my earpiece, I do notice that, you know, the producers have already mentioned that we are going to be starting soon. So guys, let us know who you're voting for. Is it C2 Fantasy, or will it be Team LY? Seems like we are already underway with C2 Fantasy already securing 4 points, but they've been pushed out by Team LY. Team LY holding on to that cube coming in from jungle, and Genesis with 2 kills already, jumping right into the hard point, but gets taken out from behind by, I believe that was Blank. C2 Thunder gets traded out. And again, it looks to be a very close game from both sides. LMG being deployed by the side of Team LY, unfortunately gets taken out from Team C2 Fantasy. GB getting a couple of kills, and like I mentioned, right, non-stop action, and look at how fast the players are dropping. Every time our observer goes to another player, he's already like halfway on the floor. Right, so that's how fast and how aggressive these teams can be, and there's only a few times that, you know, this will probably be one of the few times that we see, you know, players running and gunning, and because most of the time we will likely be seeing players already getting killed as our observer jumps into them. And again, it's not the fault of the observer, but it's rather the pace of these teams playing outright. It's hard to catch up, and that's how we like it, right? As Killer Grabix gets a double kill before unfortunately dropping down to Genesis. And Anarchy, causing anarchy in the middle of American there with that 4 kills, but GBF with 6 kills already, maintaining control of the hard point. And looking at the map, you can see that they are trying to create a defensive perimeter of that second hard point. So much so that C2 is not able to penetrate it, but C2, they've already managed to, let go of that hard point, as they rather prefer to hold on to white containers. White containers, again, like I mentioned in round number 1, it is one of the easier but at the same time most difficult areas to hold, just because that there's only certain exits and certain places where you can hide or hold angles. And we'll definitely be able to see what I mean very, very shortly, as Genesis comes in to take out Anarchy with that double kill, but he himself gets eliminated at the same time. And it really is a slaughterfest right in this white containers. Sparrow being used right off the get-go. Genesis taking out multiple members, Clover as well. Blank going for the revenge kill onto Genesis. Double kill by Clover from Team LY. 58 to 65. This is what I mean by it being total non-stop action. It's very, very close. And you'll be surprised at the end of the day, it'll probably be 250 and 240. And people will be saying that, oh, you know what, this team definitely had had the game in the bag. But this really, you really cannot tell who will walk away as the winners right now. 74 to 65. So many switchblade. I know. I've been saying the switchblade, but at the same time, right? If it's not broken, why would you want to change it, right? We've seen the switchblade being used to perfection. A lot of kills being used by multiple players using that switchblade. And you can see the gravity vortex just preventing players from rotating from jungle there, as C2 Thunder able to secure a kill and maintain control of the hard point, preventing Team LY from securing any more points. And they are able to wash them out of the hard point. 78 to 77. Very, very close fight from both teams. And it seems like a wall of yellow on that kill feed. But it seems like over on the side of C2 Fantasy, they've only left 2 players on the hard point, while the rest of the teams will start to rotate into P1. It will start to reset in a couple of seconds there, but Killer Grabix with 13 kills already, trying to maintain control. I'm not sure why they left the anchor point of white containers there, and you can see multiple players dying at the same spot. Anarchy and Thunder taking out multiple members from Team LY. 101 to 79. We've breached the 100 point mark, but we are barely halfway there. 250 is the target to meet. And they wrestle control back. Team LY slowly on the come up. Killer Grabix adding 2 more kills to his bag. Triple kill coming in from Komi. Komi, I believe a lot of fans are on the chat cheering for Komi, as he was able to get a multiple kill shots in that instance. Waffles already has the Sparrow ready to go. And Closer, getting a couple of kills in P1, but could it be a little too late, because C2, they've already rotated into P2 and they're trying to set up their kill box inside of P2. Sparrow getting ready, jumping shot on. Oh, he does not hit! Unfortunately, wasting that Sparrow though, I feel. Unfortunate for the side of Team C2 Fantasy, and it's still anybody's game. Team LY wrestling control from what seemed to be an impossible task at one point, because they had operator skills as well as kill box already set up, crossfires already set up, but a double kill coming in, bloodthirsty kill coming in for the side of her GBF, and that double kill will unfortunately be the end of them, as another double kill coming in from Komi. Komi holding on to this angle with that switchblade. A lot of Sparrow ready to go, operator skills ready to go, but both teams definitely gonna hold out before using those operator skills. 13 seconds before we go into P3. White containers yet again, not sure what that player was looking in the sky for, probably looking for kills, but all the kills are down on the floor. Her GBF taking out Killer Grabix. And Thunder on that Switchblade yet again. And I would definitely say the Switchblade will be here to stay. Oh, unfortunate. Komi taking out Blank with that Hunter Killer drone just as he was throwing the trophy system. Unfortunate there for the player. As Waffles maintaining mid control will be able to secure at least a kill. Prevent players from crossing this mid area. Unfortunately, he gets taken out. Genesis taking out Waffles. Closer gets eliminated by Blank. And Zero does have a score streak. Closer might actually go down here. GBF. And now it's a bit more even in terms of the kills coming in from the kill feed. But Team LY definitely in the lead right at this point of the game. 190 to 130. Team C2 Fantasy will have to slowly get back in the game here as they will wrestle control of P4. It seems like Waffles have been quite patient and not overextending his reach. Oh, but no one was watching on to Jungles, unfortunately, as the rest of Team LY is starting to push onto Jungles as Closer might get a couple more kills on that Claw. He is trying to look and gets another C2. Thunder gets a double kill on that Sparrow, so definitely worth the time spent farming that operator skill. C2 Anarchy, Closer, that double kill. Closer and Genesis with that double kill. They're holding on to strong. Blank on that Switchblade. Able to secure a couple of kills here. 219 to 139. They are starting to distance themselves from the competition. 25 more points to the finish. But they've managed to wrestle control away. And we go for the reset. P1 coming online in just under 5 seconds. Can Team C2 Fantasy hold on to this deficit though? 146 to 229. They're holding P1. But I don't think it'll be enough to just hold P1 though. They might need to hold P2 as well as P3 to come out as winners in this game mode. As Killer Grabe already hitting 30. As well as Closer. Closer with 34 kills so far. Being used by Blank. Blank with 25 kills. They are trying to force their way into P1. Seems like Team LY. But C2 Fantasy. Oh, multiple kills there by Closer. Double kill. Just walking through the bodies. As C2 Anarchy looking to find the perfect time to use that Sparrow. And definitely wanted to fully utilize all of those shots. And Komi, first one in P2. Setting up his angles. Unfortunately gets taken out. Oh, but Komi with that double nade kill. Beautiful timing coming in from Komi. And we might just see a hole here for the side of C2 Fantasy. P2 being held strongly for the side of C2. The GBF goes right into the vortex, I feel. Killer Grabix, Closer coming in. And he just needs 1 second there. And he's the first person to enter. And definitely Team LY, your winners for round number 1 in this third series of the evening. Again, it seemed pretty close at one point of time, but at the same time, you know, at the end of the day, it really isn't. The scores really don't do justice to the game, right? Because we saw before the 100 mark, both teams were fighting and all. They were so close. Even when they were about to enter the 200 mark, right? It was very close. But at the end of the day, you know, one team had to come out victorious, and it's none other than Team LY picking up the first dub in this 3-game series. Yep, so we'll just jump right into the results here. And there you have it. Her GBF with the 1 minute and 14 seconds objective time with 37 kills. Definitely on the positive side of that KDA, but that's not the most kills being done, right? It's none other than Closer with 38 kills, and we do have multiple 37 kills even on the side of Team T2 Fantasy, over on the side of Killer Grabe X or Grabex, and RTL Waffles 69 with 37 kills each, Blank with 27, as well as C2 Thunder, C2 Anarchy with 22, LY Genesis with 27, and LY Komi with 28, and of course Zero also with 32 kills. And of course, thanks to Komi, who is the objective player in this instance, right? I mean, he could be an anchor, he could be a duelist, but at the end of the day, you know, he's the one holding down side for his teams with that 2 minutes, near 3 minutes of objective timing, right? So congratulations to Team LY for picking up their first win. And again, this is the map that they picked, right? This is the map that they picked, so they definitely want to be winning the maps that they pick, because it would set up the pace for them in the coming rounds. Because I mean, psychologically thinking, if you do win your map pick, you'll definitely try to perform better on the next round. But if you do lose on your map pick, you know, it really plays a part in your mental game, where, you know, players would probably feel a bit down, like this is the map that we should be winning but we're not winning, and going into your opponent's map, right? That's definitely gonna be playing in their minds right now. So we'll see the next map up for grabs, and it's gonna be Raid for Search and Destroy in Raid, and this is C2 Fantasy's pick. So will they be able to get another point on the board? So far, we've not seen a straight 3-0 victory, and I think this is the way I like it, to keep it more competitive between the teams. But the earliest we've seen was definitely a 2-0 in the first series. But, you know, this is the third series, so let's see if we will have it back to 1-1, or will we see yet another 2-0 before jumping in to Summit for control. Just a reminder that Annihilator and Purifier has been banned, and I think the teams have been quite cooperative in not using or not equipping all those operator skills. So definitely, you know, the organizers will be thanking you guys and having an easier time to monitor, right? And not congratulations, but thank you to the 56 people watching right now, guys. Thank you so much for all of those that have liked and shared the stream, because we finally hit that magic number, that 50 viewer mark. So thank you so much for all your likes and shares. And I do see a lot of comments in the comment section discussing on the map, or on the bans, right? So I think maybe just to be clear, just jump right into the rules and to see what kind of weapon is banned, right? I think that's the best way to go about it, rather than, you know, everyone assuming that, oh, you know what, Krieg is banned, oh no, I don't think Krieg is banned, so on and so forth, right? So I mean, the best is always to look back into the rule book to ascertain that, you know, okay, which weapon is banned, which score streak is banned. Because yes, we've had an instance where, you know, a team was using a banned item, and, or rather a banned score streak, and, you know, the points swung over to the opponent even though they won in such a dominating fashion, right? So I think based on Insignia's remarks here, I do think that Krieg is not banned in the Google Doc. So I think it will continue to be used by the teams. So I'm not sure if the teams, I do see meta spam. I'm not sure if the teams will be using that in the next few rounds, but, you know, we'll have to wait and see, because we don't have any interviews with the players just yet. But, you know, second round, Search and Destroy Raid, which is a C2 Fantasy map pick. While we go into the second round straight away, And again, 7 rounds for the win. But if we do get drawn at 6-6, we will be extending the win condition to 9 and so on and so forth until we hit a maximum of 17 points. So a lot of rounds to be played for if both teams are equal in firepower and strategy. But of course, this is Warfare of Champions, right? You have to go all the way. You don't want to have any easy wins here, as Blank tries to go for the shot, misses his first shot. And it's still 5v... Oh no, it's 5v4 now as Anarchy and Blank takes out 2 members. Zero will take out Thunder. And it's 4v2. How fast, the balance of the game has changed, as Closer will take out... Or rather, it was Genesis who take out Anarchy. Closer providing that backup. Is 3v2. Blank taking out Genesis finally. And now to a 3v2. Takes out 1. Could go for 1 more. Closer might be getting this clutch win. 2v1. Gets 1 more. Unfortunately goes for the wraparound. And Waffles will take out Closer in what was a very, very near win for Team LY. Start round number 2, looking at Waffles, the one who created a great heart attack for the side of Team C2 Fantasy. Now, we've seen time and time again where players go for the wraparound and not get the kill, so that definitely was not the case for Waffles, as it still have a 5-on-5 battle right on the center of this roundabout. Waffles able to secure a kill onto Closer, the player he eliminated in that second round. Thunder taking out another headshot on to Zero. Another kill coming in from Komi. Blank finally taking out Komi. It's a 4v1 now. Genesis. Killer Grabix takes out her GBF. 4v1. Genesis holding on to this area. He might be surrounded within the next few seconds here. Genesis gets 1 kill. Quick fingers coming in from Genesis. Can he survive much longer? He's sliding, he's slipping, sliding. It is going to be Sniper Fest. And unfortunately, Waffles coming out back on the top and getting another point for C2 Fantasy. And Waffles already with 2 of those game-winning kills. Can he make it a third? I mean, it's no clutch by any means of the imagination, but at the end of the day, 2 points is still worth 2 points. Anarchy first to take out Genesis. Waffles running right into Zero's crosshair, and Zero punishing Waffles for those 2 points as Thunder gets pushed back right onto stairs. And rightfully so, Zero getting the better of Thunder. And her GBF taking out Blank. 2v3 in favor of Team LY. Team LY still looking for their first point. And Anarchy down to a clutch 3v1 clutch situation. Anarchy not fast to push the angles here, but unfortunately might not be able to get the kill. Team LY secures their first point of SND. Right, Team Anarchy, or rather C2 Fantasy, still with 1 point in the bag. Genesis, quick trade-off by both teams. Team LY, sniper on sniper. Genesis gets shot by Blank instead. And DLQ getting the better of Zero there. Komi down the center. Might get a kill here. Komi takes out Waffles. And Team LY, they have the man advantage. They have 20% more firepower at this point of time. 3v2. Anarchy pushing through. Do have one player there. Anarchy just missing his timing there. Clock ticking down. Less than a minute to go. Zero holding on to angles. They're waiting for C2 to push. Gets 1 kill. Zero waiting for another. Blank takes out Komi. And now Blank down to 2v1. He does have that DLQ, able to take out long range action. Where the switchblade might actually fail. Tries to go for the wall bang. Does not register, but unfortunately gets caught out. And it's down to 2-2. We're back to even Stevens here, ladies and gentlemen. Team LY getting a second breath of win. Able to come back from a 2-0 deficit. Closer with 4 kills. Holding on to these angles. Does find one on the rampway. The rest of his team will definitely be helping out. Gets the kill onto Killer. And will try to push onto. Gets a double kill onto Thunder as well. It might help his teammates with this push. And Genesis coming in from the backside. Not able to register that. No one is seeing Genesis. Genesis on the backstab gets one. Could get one more. Just too close to his prey. And Anarchy makes Genesis pay. 0 going down as well. We're back to a 2v1. Her GBF going for the switchblade. Unfortunately, not able to secure the win. So C2 Fantasy goes 1 point up. A seesaw game if I've ever seen one. 3-2 in favor of C2 Fantasy. Utility being popped by 0. Holding on to that A site. But no one's being met. The rest of his teammates are in B. He will definitely be getting the intel very, very soon. 2 players, or rather 3 players holding on to that B side. Her GBF gets the kill onto Killer. A GBF. Oh, and a quick rotation over for the side of Team C2 Fantasy. I believe the bomb is still onto that B side. GBF looking through the scope, trying to get a couple of players eliminated. And Thunder gonna go for the wraparound in the courtyard, but bomb has been picked up. Less than a minute to go. C2 Thunder right into the firing heat of the kitchen. Closer taking out the player. And now they have to commit to a site. 30 seconds to go. 4v3. They have to commit to a site here. Closer will be able to take out Anarchy. Closer jumping right. Oh, easy kill for Closer there. The player was on his back very, very quickly as they were on his front. And it's 3-3. Like I mentioned, very, very close game. It could be anybody's game at this point of time. I wouldn't fault you if you would choose any team at this point of time to win this. A minute 45. With 5 players still alive on both sides. I believe he's the only person using rifles here, as Switchblade is the dominant gun or SMG to be used by both sides. Waffles in cash room. You might have seen Genesis. His rifle. Oh, Genesis! Quick fingers! Clearing out cash room for his team. He'll be able to maintain control on that cash room. Oh, GBF has Killer's number time and time again. As C2 Thunder takes out Genesis in kitchen. And look at the map. B side is open. They've given B side and they will be playing for their retake. And a lot of utility spams there by the side of C2 Fantasy. You can see from this area from... Oh, unfortunately, double kill getting taken out by the side of C2 Fantasy. The last player will go down, her GBF, taking that opportunity where it comes, 4-3 in favor of Team LY. And again, a very, very seesaw battle by both teams. And now Team LY are the attackers. Anarchy. Oh, double players inside of Cash Room. There was no way Genesis was able to get those 2 kills. Even if he tried, unfortunately for him. But that also means that they've utilized 2 players to hold onto that Cash Room. So other anchor points definitely frees up the rest of his team to rotate. C2 Thunder. Still on that B side. Definitely has intel that they are gonna be right here sooner rather than later. They might be soon. Killer takes out Zero. Hit glitch being utilized by Closer. Anarchy, not... Oh, Anarchy. Might be a misplay there. And he might be the only person left standing right after this. Oh no, he managed to get 1 kill. Oh, Waffles, the only sole survivor here. Trigger discipline by Waffles. Getting intel, it's a 2v1. He does know where they are. Might get 1, very, very low. Waffles gets 1, down to 1v1. Waffles against Komi. Both trying to play that hit glitch game. Will he be able to secure the kill? Unfortunately, he gets taken out at the very end. Team LY taking 2 points back to back. And Komi nearly giving up that advantage to Team C2 Fantasy. And Waffles very, very unfortunate in that instance. So we have Closer holding on to Ferrari. The Genesis registering first kill. Blank. Oh, gets taken out by Genesis. Both players definitely gunning for each other as Anarchy takes out the sniper. Anarchy, the sole survivor here, unfortunately gets taken out right in the kitchen. 6-3. 3 points back to back for Team LY. And this is match point for Team LY. Team LY definitely looking to close this out quite quickly. Utility spam by both sides. Waffles take out Genesis. Hate glitch being utilized, but Komi gets the better of the last player. Jumping right into it. 3v3. Still equal in terms of manpower. Thunder drops 1 other player. They have the upper hand now. Waffles trying to go for the wraparound, but Waffles gets taken out by Closer. It's 2v2. It's anybody's game. Will we go to round number 11 though? We are currently now on the match point for this round. Round number 10. 2v2. Per GBF. Does have the bomb. Closer. Jumping right in. Or Closer. Might get a kill here. Gets blank. Last person, C2 Thunder. Last person standing. Can he bring this down to a 1v1? Oh, unfortunately, being trapped here and might have nearly gotten knifed. But end of the day, Team LY walk away the victors in the second game of this series, 2-0. And very, very unfortunate for the side of C2 Fantasy. And I'm looking at the comment section here. Abel saying, not gonna lie, knifing is simply better. I mean, if you can get close enough, right? Because majority of the players are gonna be using that switchblade, which definitely deals a lot of damage in that close range. But at the same time, you know, I would think that the players with the snipers would definitely wanna, you know, get the knife kill if they come too close, right? And it seems like, yeah, Team LY definitely OP at this point of time. They've guaranteed themselves 2 points, and we'll jump into the results here for round number 2. As you can see, Closer with 15 kills, the only player with double-digit kills. Her GBF as well as Genesis taking 8 kills each. Komi with 9 and 0 with 4. Over on the side of Team C2 Fantasy, we have Waffles with 7, Shed with Anarchy, while Killer takes away 5 lives and Blank with 8 eliminations. So end of the day, Team LY picking up the victory in another game point. So that's 2-0. But remember, this is not a best of 3. This is you have to play all 3 games. So C2 Fantasy, if they want to keep their hopes alive, they really have to secure a win here in the next control round. Because if not, then they'll give away the very first 3-0 to the side of Team LY. Up, and we are gonna jump into the map to give you the scores. There you have it, 2-0 in favor of Team LY. And last but not least, we're gonna jump into Control for Summit, or rather we're gonna jump into Summit for Control, right? And you know, 3 rounds, again, one of the faster game modes that we have, 90-second round limit, and only 3 rounds to win. So it definitely will come by us very, very fast for this next round. But the question is, will C2 Fantasy be able to secure themselves at least a consolation point? Right? Because again, we've not seen any 3-0s so far in the 2 series that we've had in earlier this evening. So could this be a potential 3-0, our very first 3-0 series for group stage round number 1? So let me know, guys, what you think of the games so far, and if you think C2 Fantasy is able to secure another 1 point in their favor. I'm not too sure if, you know, Team LY would wanna give it to them, or rather to ease up on them, because we've seen a very, very aggressive play coming in from Team LY. But we'll see once we jump into Summit, and we are gonna jump right into this final game for the series between Team LY and Team C2 Fantasy. And 30 lives is what is given. Which team will deplete their life quickly, or which team will gain control of those 2 nodes? Closer, maintaining 2nd floor control. But it seems like Team LY, first team to get 5 kills already. Definitely going to be very, very difficult to break for the side of Team LY. Blank, rotating round, might get 1 kill. Does help his team drop down those bodies quickly. He is gonna maintain control of that A node before dying, but Komi with that double kill. Waffles holding on to walkway, might not see the player running to his right, and rightfully so, he gets eliminated by the double kill coming in from Blank, and he will come in to maintain control as 0, getting a kill onto Anarchy. Closer, jumping into 2nd floor, jumping right back down. Unfortunately, hiding himself in the cubby, will get another kill, but gets traded off in return. Less than a minute to go, and I would say it's pretty even. Both sides 16 to 11. Anybody's game. No notes being taken just yet. All Team LY has to do is just hold on or prevent Team C2 Fantasy from jumping into spawn to stop the time. Omi still pushing through. Might get one for the backstab. Not able to secure the kill onto C2 Thunder. But instead, Thunder going to that small room, able to secure. Oh, nearly getting into the position to take all 3 points. But this is another strategy that we're seeing, right, from the side of Team C2 Fantasy. They were gunning for both nodes at the same time, but Closer coming in from the backstab might actually get a few kills. And at this point of time, unfortunately, they've run out of bodies, so Team LY will get themselves the first point in this control map. We start the second round with Team LY as the attackers, as the aggressors. I mean, could they have turned their fortunes around Team C2 Fantasy previously had they just focused on one node? And the Closer trying to go for the peak, unfortunately dies to the peak by Anarchy. Anarchy with that double kill onto Zero as well by a trophy system. Might go for the 1-2, decides against it, unfortunately trades his life for the indecisiveness. And Killer trying to push on to this area. Zero now holding on to that long angle. Sure no one pushes on to this B side. Does have that switchblade, tries to go for the jiggle peek. 10 kills already on to Zero. Waffles jumping right at the opportune moment. Waffles takes out her GBF, but Zero coming in for the retake of the life of that player. Unfortunately not able to secure a double kill right there. Still quite even in terms of the body count, but B is quickly being taken here. Team C2 Fantasy, they're not coming in to contest. It might be over very soon. They finally contested that final third, but could it be a bit too late? They've only got about 12 lives left. But Team LY, they need to start pushing here. Gravity Vortex being deployed by Blank. Very good timing by Blank. Blank getting another kill. Double kill coming in from Blank. Gets eliminated. Komi with that triple. Anarchy holding on to that long angle. Will he be able to secure his sights? No, unfortunately not. Zero with that double. Waffles bring it down to just 4 other players. But B has finally been captured. And I believe this is the first time we've seen both teams being captured. Right? Both nodes being captured by a team. So definitely history in the making. And a Team LY match point to a potential 3-0. Our very first 3-0 for the evening. And Closer, aggressive move coming in by Closer. Gets a double kill, trades his life for it, but a double kill nevertheless. Anarchy with 8 kills. And they are gonna try to maintain map control here for the side of Team LY. Quickly moving, not staying in one spot, making their movement pretty unpredictable, trading off with players. They know they have the upper hand here, Team LY. They have 5 lives to play with. And make that 7. It just dropped just like that. And you can see a lot of blue in that kill feed. And C2 Thunder trading their lives. 22 to 13. And really, time is not in their favor though. 30 seconds to go with 10 lives to defend with. And you know, C2 Fantasy, they have to really get on a killing spree here if they want to catch up with the side of Team LY. But it does not seem like that's going to be the case, as Blank definitely trying to get a couple more kills with this backstab. Like they have it. Like, this is one of the problems, right? C2 Anarchy. He went for the backstab, not knowing that there was one guy right behind them, and we might very well see our very first 3-0. Two more players down for the kill. Sparrow being utilized, takes off one player from her GBF, and last player available to finish it off. Killer to unfortunately hand their team the L, and Team LY getting the first 3-0, our very first donut of the evening. And speaking of donuts, hopefully you guys have had your dinners, guys. It's already 10 o'clock, right? So please, if you guys have not had your dinner, you can have your dinner and still listen to me cast the game, right? Definitely it's going to be very, very I would say exciting to still, hear the games being played. But of course, 3-0, and we'll jump right into the results here of the game. And you can see 22 kills, a 2 KDA for 0 with, taking 2 objectives. But look at how much objective Komi has taken. Komi and Genesis has taken 4 apiece. And that's what it's all about, taking that objectives and getting those kills. And over on the side of Team C2 Fantasy, commiserations to them on not securing any points. 16 kills by Blank, shared by Waffles, and Anarchy with 12, and Killer with 7. But Blank taking 6 of those objectives, right? Look at that. And unfortunately for them, it was still not enough as Team LY walk away your victors for this third series. But of course, it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We still have one more series to go, which is between Velox Esports and CKG Legacy. But before that, let's take a look at the final score for this match series. There you have it, Team LY walking away with the winners, 3-0. And unfortunately for C2 Fantasy, they have to come back in at the next round to secure themselves more points to make sure that they make it into the top 2 of their group. Yep, we're gonna jump right into the scheduling for the final series, where we have Velox Esports versus CKG Legacy. And I think this is one of the series that everyone has been waiting for. CKG Legacy definitely one of the favorites for this tournament in Warfare of Champions Season 4. And I mean, I can definitely agree and understand why, because I've seen these guys in action on a real LAN tournament, and these guys are really unstoppable. But they face Velox Esports, and could Velox Esports be the one to stop their momentum here? You guys have to wait and see. We might go for a quick break. We still have about 44 viewers watching us, so please don't go anywhere. We're gonna be gone for about 5 minutes, probably to just get another cup of water. Go get your donuts, guys, and I'll see you in the next 5 minutes.
G! What's the pain of G? Gets the kill! Right here.
Go, go, go.
He has the retribution! Still, come on, ladies and gentlemen, the law is stolen!
Hey, 400, getting the crucial kills for his teammate to get into the hard point. Alpha gets one kill, another kill. Can he get another one? Yes, he can! Yes, he gets another kill!
But as what a shot! What a shot!
Warfare of Champion will be split into 2 segments. The group stage will take place from 2nd to 13th November. 16 teams will be randomly split into 4 groups of 4 teams. The matches will be played in a best-of-3 format. Only 2 teams from each group will qualify for the playoffs, while the rest get eliminated. A total of 8 teams will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will take place on 19th and 20th of November. The matches will be played in a best-of-5 format. The teams will battle through a randomized double elimination format until only one team is left standing. The tournament will have a prize pool of 10,000 CP. Are you ready to see the fight? Stay tuned, and see you in the live streams.
Rush out. What a double collect!
Right. Sniper off. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. Can he get another one?
Can he get this kill? Yes, he can get another kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Warfare of Champions Season 4, and I am being joined by FEXTY. Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, okay, so this one, yeah, FEXTY on my right. And welcome FEXTY. So definitely, the last series of the day, Velox Esports, the CKG Legacy, is going to be so huge that we had to have 2 casters on stream. So FEXTY, welcome to the event. Okay, give me a minute. I think FEXTY, we might have a bit of issue. We cannot hear you on your mic. Yeah, so there might be an issue with the mic here. Let us get this sorted out, guys. So just give us a while. I'm sorry about today. Okay, FEXTY, but we still need you to speak though. Yeah, so yeah, but it's alright, right? It's okay while he sets up the mic issues. Let me just run down on the events that we've had, or rather the series that we have today. We had Your Worst Nightmare Imperium versus CKG Angels, which ended in a 2-1. Team X versus Shinigami ended in a 2-1 in favor of Shinigami as well. Team LY and C2 Fantasy ended in our very first 3-0 series. So up next, like I mentioned, a very, very big match for our very first day of the group stages, Velox Esports and CKG Legacy. FEXTY, who do you think is going to come out on top? Alright, so I think we still have that mic issue, unfortunately. So he'll join us right after he sort out his issues. But let me know, guys, who you think will walk away the winners for this series, right, between Velox Esports and CKG Legacy. I would say 2 names that maybe for Velox Esports I'm not too familiar with, but I'm very, very familiar with CKG Legacy, one of the dominant teams in Singapore. So I'm definitely hoping to have a very, very good match between these 2 teams. And definitely you can see the number of teams that we have in this Warfare of Champions here. 16 teams broken into 4 groups, and today is only, I'm not sure if today is Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D, but we did see 8 teams compete, or rather 6 teams. The other 2 teams will compete up next, right? So these are the teams that are involved in the Warfare of Champions Season 4 series. And we'll take a look at the format yet again to remind any new viewers jumping right in. And there you have it. Group stage will consist of 16 teams playing in 4 groups. and all of the teams will be playing 3 games, not in a best of 3. They will be playing all 3 games, and top 2 from each group will advance to the playoffs to play in a double elimination where they'll be playing a best of 5 on their way to the championship title. So you might be thinking, what does the champion get? Right? The total prize pool available up for grabs is 10,000 CP, right? And first place will walk home with 5,000 CP. That's nearly half of, that's not nearly half, that's exactly half of the prize pool. 5,000 CP shared between you and your mates, and that gives you a cool 1,000 CP to spend on Garena's servers. And of course, if you come in second, you'll get 3,000, and third 2,000 as well. And we'll jump right into the schedule of the series that's been played for today. And there you have it, 2-1 scoreline dominating the first half of the stream, but Team LY breaking the curse, going up against Team C2 Fantasy, ending in a 3-0 scoreline. So will we see yet another 3-0 scoreline coming in between Team Velox Esports and CKG Legacy, or will we see yet another 2-1 scoreline? So we're gonna jump into the map pick and ban. And there you have it. CKG Legacy will be picking the first and third map, and Hacienda, yet another banned map. I think this is the third time we've seen Hacienda being banned. The only exception was, I believe, in the previous series between Team LY and C2 Fantasy. So Summit has been banned as well. So let's wait for the operator skills ban. Maybe the Purifier will come out yet again. And there you have it, the Purifier. Definitely one of the operator skills with the range to get those kills. I can definitely understand why it's being banned. And the Sparrow, again, another common ban for operator skills. So let's see if Team CKG Legacy or Team Velox will come out on top. Oh, hardpoint for Slums. Okay, so we do have FEXTY here with me. Finally, yeah. So FEXTY, maybe I'll pass the mic over to you to have your how would I say warm up, but for you to introduce yourself to the stream.
Oh yeah, sure. So everybody knows I'm FEXTY Gamer. I've been a caster since well over the beginning of Supreme Esports, before it was called that. I guess it's kind of an honor really, just to cast with someone as a professional. Okay, all right. In my opinion, it's kind of an honor to actually cast with you, too. So yeah, I'm really excited to, even though I only can get to cast only one series, but I do take every opportunity I could. So yeah,
that's fair.
That's all I can say.
All right. So Velox Esports, jumping back into the game, they have picked firing range for search and destroy. So like I mentioned, FEXTY, like in the first series, like it's not a pro game unless you see firing range. Do you agree with that?
I do agree with that. Me and Gator previously, we've all called this firing range as a sniping range whenever it's played on Search and Destroy, knowing that so many people, especially in one of the teams that we've seen before in WOC 302, where one team is all a 5-man sniper. Yeah, it's just 5-man snipers, so that's why we renamed this as sniping range, because we just see a lot of people playing with snipers and overall just frag out of it. So that's why we do think that.
I see. And they will end up with Hacienda in control, but I think there might be an issue here because Hacienda has been banned. So we might go for another map pick, but I mean, nevertheless, we will wait for that to be settled. But I mean, I definitely agree that firing range is one of the maps that you definitely would love to see any fights, whether it's hardpoint, search and destroy, or even control. I mean, if it's open for control, right? But for right now, it's search and destroy. Definitely one of my favorite maps for search and destroy is firing range. I mean, it's a close second to, or rather, Raid is a close second. But let's talk about hardpoint slums though. Hardpoint slums. Would you think that this is a map that Velox would have expected coming into this game against CKG Legacy?
Knowing how CKG Legacy plays, they usually move out very chaotically, but in a way where they are coordinated. So knowing that the first hard point is literally in open space, they could literally go guns blazing in any which way CKG Legacy would go, and that's when Velox would actually think, okay, we'll take some time and look at every single openings that CKG Legacy might go out through. So that's why they are expecting to actually try their best and counter-attack, as I say, to CKG Legacy. As we are hearing right now from the producers, we are having a change on the maps and modes. So let's see what they're going to pick out here for today.
Yeah, so I think they switched the ban maps, right? So Hacienda is no longer banned, but instead it's going to be Summit and Takeoff that's being banned. And Sparrow and Purifier will still maintain as the banned operator skill. So, I mean, it was going to be interesting to see Hacienda in control, because we've seen it being banned in every series of the game that we've had so far. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how CKG Legacy will try to dominate. I would think, because this is the map that they pick, right? So I would say they would be fairly confident in getting the win for control. So we'll see when it comes down to it. But nevertheless, it's I would say it's with the exception of Search and Destroy firing range, hardpoint and control, definitely CKG Legacy. They're playing out of their brains. I'm sure it's going to be very, very interesting to see how the games will turn out, because again, hardpoint in slums, not something that you really see. I think prior to the newest patch, I think. But we'll see if CKG Legacy can come out on top here.
I will definitely see what happens here, because you do have to know that Hacienda is actually one of the biggest maps in the competitive scene, which is a 5-lane map, and usually not a lot of people do know how to utilize such a big map. But I do like seeing how CKG Legacy, they want to really test out their abilities on more unique maps. So I do really love to see how they would adapt to such a big map like Hacienda. I don't know, maybe we'll see such a close fight in control, knowing how well, or actually not how well, seeing how much donuts has been served only once.
Only once so far, yeah.
Yeah, so only once so far. So I actually do love to see more of like a one-to-one fight instead of having all donuts, because I do really love to see a lot of action. What do you think, Toast?
Yep, definitely. I'm hoping to have it down to a 2-1 scoreline. Wherever that 2 lands, it is really up to up to the flip of a coin. But I mean, we've seen 2-1s go all the way for both the first and second series. So only the third series was a washout. So we'll see if Velox Esports is able to secure 1 point, or at least, or maybe even both points. Right? We don't even know at this point of time. Right, because like I said, I do know the capabilities of CKG Legacy, and I'm not familiar. I would say I'm not familiar, not that I'm not sure, but I'm not familiar with Velox Esports. So they could very well be the strongest team in their group. So we will have to wait and see.
We will have to wait and see, because I would love to see another case where in Warfare of Champions Season 3, where Apathy was one of the newest teams in Warfare of Champions, or even Supreme Esports, and they just went and dominated over every team, including CKG Legacy, in the finals. So I actually do like to see something like that happen again with Velox going against CKG Legacy, or maybe it will be a opposite. CKG Legacy will be dominating in this tournament, but we'll just have to wait and see until the very finals.
Yep. So, but let's talk about the series that's passed us by so far, right? So, what do you think, or what's your opinion of the 3 series? Were this the kind of scoreline that you were expecting, like 2-1, 2-1, and 3-0 coming in from the 16s?
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting that. I was expecting more of a donut serving, knowing how we've always seen teams dominating over the other. So yeah, that's how we always usually think. It's going to be a donut every series. But it's like to see a little bit of change, having teams dominating in a respawn type game mode, and some playing in more a passive or more slow game mode like Search and Destroy. Yep,
I mean, I'm definitely hoping to see more close fights, right? I mean, To be fair, the only closest fight I've seen thus far would probably be the first series between Your Worst Nightmare and CKG, right? Because their hard point, I think, was 250 and 237. And I think no other teams actually came close. I might be wrong. I think if I am wrong, someone in the comment section will definitely correct me. But if I recall correctly, that was the closest hardpoint game we've had, with both teams fighting at the very end of white containers in P3 in firing range. So with slums, I'm not sure if we'll have something similar, because I think you hit it right on the nail, FEXTY. First P1 is definitely going to be very, very open. It's open probably to about 5 angles at any one point.
Yes.
So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how the team, whichever team it is, whether it's Velox, Esports, or CKG Legacy, holding down the P1, right?
I mean, I can totally understand how chaotic it is, regardless of whatever map you pick for Hardpoint. Hardpoint is a really very chaotic. It's very chaotic. Speaking from experience, knowing I played competitive before, it's very chaotic. You'd always think, okay, I'm an objective player, so whenever I get to the objective, I'm always vigilant of where people might come from, but I don't expect where they come from, and I'll lose a hard point and get killed, and vice versa. That'll happen to the other team as well. So I can guess that hardpoint is more of like a reaction type of gameplay, where you have to like react quickly into any situation possible.
Oh, definitely. I mean, with being in respawn, right, you get the extra life, so you do not want to really respawn too much. You definitely want to hold your angles, hold your hard point, because the moment you die and your opponent has an anchor point, right, you'll be spawning so far away from the hard point, right, and that makes your team lose already one member, and they might jump right into the hard point and contest because they're already one man down. Right, so definitely, I would agree, reactive gameplay, but I would think that is even more important in gameplay that is not respawn, right? Especially for search and destroy, where we will be playing on firing range, right? Firing range, respawn, definitely a lot of utility spams going down the firing range. I think it was B, right? So I'm definitely expecting that, but where will you be expecting the most plants going down in firing range? A, near the firing range, or B, near the jungle?
I'm guessing more of A, because that's where usually a lot of professional players actually do a lot of snipes and a lot of very flashy gameplay and a lot of spams with the utilities. Myself included, I've done that multiple times. But I do love seeing people actually changing up and actually going to B. I've seen, especially in MSP series, one of the players, he got a 4-piece while holding down the B bomb, while the enemies just came crashing down into the back alley to go to jungle. So that's what I would love to see.
Yeah, I mean, definitely playing the unorthodox style would kind of throw off your opponents, right? And especially if your opponent has already utility spammed on A, they won't have that utility to go into B to use, and they'll have to rely on their gun skills, right? So I mean, at the end of the day, you have to play these minor mind games with your enemy, right? Because the moment you start pushing A too much, your opponent's going to be expecting that, and you should try to rotate into B, or maybe just hold on to B, then rotate over to A. That kind of mind games, right? Another mind games I would say that would come into play, right, is when you play control, right? Control is now not only just about killing, it's also about objective and time management, right? This is one thing that I think a lot of people don't realize, that time management for control is very, very important. What say you?
I guess for what I will say about control is that it's a mix between the 3 game modes: domination, search and destroy, and hardpoint. Hardpoint and domination, obviously, you have to capture the point, and there's 2 points, which is like domination, and there's a time limit, which is just like hardpoint, but you have a set amount of lives, just like search and destroy. You have to preserve your lives while also holding down angles and also pushing to actually get enemies off their own spawns. So I
FYI.
guess I can definitely say. Oh, sorry for cutting you off.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So I guess I can definitely say that it's one of the more technical, more mind games type of gameplay where you really have to think about all the aspects that you've learned in Domination, Hardpoint, and Search and Destroy. So that's why I really love Control, and I do really love that they added this to the competitive roster.
Yeah, I mean, I when it first came out, I didn't really understood it, but when they started playing, I'm like, okay, so this is a very good kind of a game mode to have, because like what you said, like you hit it right on the nail. Like it's a mixture of multiple modes, and you don't only have to rely on your gun skills. You have to think about not pushing too far, not giving away bodies to your to your opponents. You gotta hold down angles, hold down areas to capture the areas. But at the same time, right, it's everything all into one. So it makes you into, I would say, the perfect all-rounded player. But also, I mean, looking at the comment section, I think Novio is asking, in one sentence, describe all the matches so far. I think I'll let FEXTY give his thoughts on, just based on the score lines itself. So FEXTY, like, describe the matches that has passed us by, the series, the 3 series in one sentence.
Chaotic. It's very, very chaotic fun, I can say. Chaotic and fun, knowing how people actually find unorthodox ways to actually get behind enemies and actually win for their teams. For the past few seasons, I guess, for champions, you do really expect people doing this and doing that, but actually for this season, I actually do see a little bit of change right now, knowing new teams that are in Supreme Esports are actually kind of dominating. And of course, the oldies, or like the oldie goldies, I can say, which are the CKG Legacy, has been here since season 1. I can't believe that. And they're also showing up. They're showing the new kids, how they do it, and how to dominate. And that's what we love to see against Velox, which might be happening a little bit late, I guess. I don't know what.
There's a couple of issues. I mean, they were like I mentioned, right? The MS are doing their due diligence to actually get all the IGN correct, right? Because you don't want to be going up against someone who is not registered to play.
Yeah,
right. So it definitely it might take a while, but I can assure you that it really pays dividends and ensures it's a fair game for the players. Right. So we have a question here from Novio, who's asking, Toast and FEXTY, what inspired you guys to be casters? So I think I'll pass it to you first.
All right, sure, thank you. I guess I can say I was a little bit bored around the holidays around October, and my friend, who's actually the producer of this, he asked me if I could go casting with another caster who's actually really, really good, and I was like, maybe, but I don't know if I'm good at speaking out words faster than what I can think. But I guess over the years, actually, this might be the first anniversary for me.
Okay.
I guess I have improved quite a little bit. So I guess I would say the reason why I want to do this is because I could, practice on my vocabularies, really.
I see. I mean, but for me, I've always been enthralled by, commentating as a whole, like football. It was a big thing growing up. So I kind of felt that, I wanted to be a football commentator, right? But then when esports came around, like Dota, the international, that was a natural progression for me, basically to start narrating for games and all that. So yeah, I mean, I understand that everyone's quite I want to say annoyed, but they want us to start playing. But I think, like I mentioned, we are having a bit of technical issues, so hopefully we'll get that sorted out soon, guys. But in the meantime, let us know who you guys are supporting, right? Whether it's CKG Legacy or Velox Esports. And again, another question here by Novio is, describe your casting journey in 5 words. For me, it's fulfilling. It improves my English, I guess. In general, I think it makes you a bit more confident as a person, is what I'm saying, right? What about you, FEXTY?
I have no clue. I think I can say of course, getting a little bit famous, I guess. Okay, of course, being famous. Maybe also helping my vocabulary. Secondly, also making a lot of new friends. Being in an organization and also helping them, I guess. And I guess having to do something on the holidays. I mean, it's not five. It's not 5 words, but it's 5 ways I can think.
I guess it's 5 ways as much. A better way to put it. Charisma Balls is saying invite Fian as guest casters. Okay, so since we're waiting, right? I wanna have this conversation with the audience. If you can indulge me a bit, FEXTY. So,
Yeah, sure.
what is up with Fian in the Call of Duty scene though? Because I've been seeing a lot of his name popping up in the players that I follow. Right, so I mean, if someone can explain to me, or maybe FEXTY, do you know what's happening? I mean, can someone explain to me in the comment section, like what is this? What do you call this? What's the deal with Fian? Right?
Sorry, my bad. Unfortunately, I have no clue because I have not been keen in the Call of Duty scene in such a very long time. I actually quit Call of Duty in quite around May. I also, because I wanted to focus on, of course, in my studies, and also I wanted to do a little bit different, I guess, instead of going first-person shooters, and also to stop breaking stuff in my room for once. So I don't know what is with this Fian kind of player, but I actually heard him a lot when I was going back to Call of Duty, and I was like seeing this player all the time. I was like, who is this person? I'm really intrigued. So I hope people in the comments do know who Fian is, and when we know, we have this mystery solved, and hoped we could see actually the series, because I'm really excited.
That's true. So hopefully we'll get into the series very, very shortly. But I'm looking at the comment section here. It says that let me see, where was this? I think I lost the message. Where is it? Okay. Okay, so Novi is saying he 1v1 girls. So he only play with girls, so we all catfish him. Oh, okay. But I mean okay. To be fair, like if you are in the scene, you would know that the players playing with him were not girls, right?
Yeah.
And I believe I saw one TikTok saying that he played against Heaven. I'm not sure if it was true, but yeah, I'm not sure if he played with Heaven. But I mean, going up against one of the best players in the Garena region, right? You really have to have pardon the language, but you really have got balls to go up against 1v1 against him, man. But yeah, I mean what can we do, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I started playing Call of Duty. I actually was in a Call of Duty scene way back when Call of Duty actually was, Call of Duty Mobile was a thing in the app stores. When it got released, I was playing it the day it released. I was playing it with my friends after school, and then it transitioned into me being more of a professional player. I was in a very, very popular but unfortunately disbanded kind of clan in Philippines.
I see.
And then I somehow connected with Divinity. Well, Almighty, but it used to be called Divinity. I kind of got connected with them. I used to play for a little bit, and then I quit. Because I was like, I am not in a level where I can do all of this gameplay with all of these people. So I was like, okay, yeah, let's just calm down. Let me just have this game to just play with my friends. So that's really what happened. So I don't know, you really need to have like the big brains, I can say, if you want to go against Heaven, because I played against him before, and yeah, he's no joke. I tell you, he's no joke. He can snipe you from everywhere where you don't expect.
True. I mean, Heaven, like I said, one of the best players in Call of Duty, and going up against him, and I'm looking at the comment section, it says rage quitting. I'm like, that's kind of expected, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's also a comment saying Fian got upbeated. Yeah, so I mean, end of the day, maybe it's just content, guys. Maybe we're just giving him content. But other than that, I think there is a bit of an issue with the sharing of screens, I think, on Discord. So that's why we are having a bit of a delay here. Of course, we would also want to start the game as soon as possible, right? But let's see. Fian can rage quit from anywhere. Maybe, I don't know, maybe get him to play in Warfare of Champions. I don't know, get a team together and play. But I mean, other than that, right, we're just still waiting for the issues we sort out. So I can definitely understand why everyone is kind of annoyed at saying, why is these two guys keep blabbering on and on and on. I don't want to hear you guys. I want to. Oh. Okay, I think FEXTY, you wanna give the audience the news though?
Alright, okay. Breaking news. Velox will be losing against CKG Legacy. CKG Legacy will get a 2-0 win because 3-0 because Velox they turned up with very different players that are not, on par with the UIDs that they get given to us. So it looks like CKG Legacy will be advancing, which I can see it's kind of unfortunate. I guess I really love to see, I really want to see what will happen between these two teams. I really like to see the new teams going against the veterans, but I guess we won't be seeing that until on Saturday, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, we'll definitely see that much later. So, unfortunately, guys, sad to say that you guys were not able to watch this series. I mean, I definitely was excited to see it. Those people that actually stayed from the start would know how excited I was, because I keep mixing up CKG Angels with CKG Legacy.
Don't worry, I'm with you.
I mean, again, it's not our fault, I would say, but at the same time, rules are rules. If you turn up with players with different IDs, you cannot play, and I think that is what is happening with the side of Velox Esports. And I mean, I can feel the anger coming to the comment section.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to see either CKG Legacy, and people will like, you guys just, pulling our legs, talk so much, but then at the end of the day, y'all don't cast the game. But yeah, unfortunately, CKG will get this 3-0 win, and this will be the final scoreline for day number 1. So, I mean, again, unfortunate for you, FEXTY, because you came to cast the game, but we got defaulted. Unfortunately, so
it's okay, no worries, because I can see that I can take this as like a way to not memorize, as in like to practice, so I could get to a level where I can cast talking with my mind racing with my mouth. So because if I didn't practice and I still cast, I will be stuttering here and there. I'll be like a broken record, I could say. So I guess, unfortunately, guys, I think this marks the end for day 1 of Warfare of Champions Season 1 playoffs.
Yep, that's true.
Sorry, group stage. Alright,
yeah,
so
group stage,
I guess this is unfortunate, but like, accidents happen, things happen, so we just have to suck it up, I guess, and wait for day 2. So I am FEXTY Gamer, Supreme Esports #1 caster, maybe. And next to me is, of course, to host Talks, one of my favorite commentators. Thank you so much for being here with me, especially through the fact that I can't believe you're actually casting with us. I'm still thinking, is this a dream that you're actually casting with us? So yeah, I guess we are going to the outros, guys. Thank you so much for being with us. I mean, I apologize for being very late, but at least I'm here doing the job. So my name is FEXTY Gamer. Next to me is Toast Talks. We are Supreme Esports, and we'll see you all on day 2. Goodbye.
Bye. Good night. Stay safe. Okay, I'll jump out.